Okay. Well, it's been many, many years since I've done this category. It's time. It always runs in file 2. We'll play on file 2 too. These splits have to be like indescribably old at this point, so like this PB I think is from 2020. Which is a while. I'm pretty sure this was the PB I got when I first grinded no bit. This is, I think, the PB I got.
Yo. Oh.
So yeah, obviously there has been a pretty major trick in this category that since I haven't done this category in so long, I don't actually have a PB with G3 escape. That's hopefully going to be today. It feels very weird running that. But now, see, the other thing with this category, this is just HD any percent. There's pretty much no difference between the runs. There's a few small things in a few regions, like I'm gonna have to do like the old cistern route and stuff, but I mean, it's a very, very similar run to HD. So I'm also not gonna struggle too much, I don't think. Maybe there's a few SC specific things that will be weird, but like this is just a category that I've run for a very long time, except it's longer. And also, who can forget this cutscene? The elusive cuts, or not elusive. There's a lot of cutscenes that are skipped in HD, but this one died, so HD. So I haven't watched this cutscene in a hot minute. Yeah, so the first like actual difference between the two runs is gonna be, at least gameplay wise, is gonna be cutscene skip, because obviously that's a thing in this game when HD. So that's first. I don't think the no-bit route has actually changed outside of oh, you know what? I will be doing. I can do early. I can do rope Floria, I guess. That's I guess the one thing. But the route hasn't changed much besides obviously G3 Escape. Rope Floria is the main thing that got added, and Elden Out of Bounds too. That's another new. Yeah, and so I hate to say it, but this run is gonna be basically HD 90%. So it's gonna be fun. In a weird sense, this run is kind of just boring HD. It's just more text. It's gonna be slower, but it's gonna be a lot of the same content as you'd see in an HD. I'll use this text again. I'm also playing this. I actually am playing not in 4x3 for once, because this is one of the only categories where it literally does not matter what you play on. There's no lag in this category, so I'm just playing on 16:9 for fun. So the game actually does look a little weird because I'm so used to seeing it in 4x3. All right, let's see if we can do this. Alright, we're not gonna have like a reset fest trying to get cut skip. That's good RNG. Cool best. So I do anticipate like a quadrillion bests this run, because one, it's not 2020. I'm actually I'm gonna be a lot better at the game than I was when I did this run. Obviously route changes in the certain spots, like new tricks, and Wii U, because I'm playing on Wii U and my PB was set on Wii, so loads. This is the Wii U category. With the BiT categories, you have the drawback of BiT is slower, but everything else is faster, pretty much, on Wii U. This is the category where there is no BiT, so there's no drawback to running on Wii U. You basically just have faster loads and control with that. But we're gonna have one fun time golding almost every single split in this run. Most likely, at least. Remember all these prompts. Another thing that's gone in HD. Alright, so actually another exclusive trick in this run. HD doesn't do this because this fight text got removed, but I'm actually gonna do a fight text skip. This is a little known fight text. There's a fight text trigger here that it's removed in HD, but on SD you can just bypass it by diving off your Laughlin because you can't get the text while you're diving. So this is like a little known text, or not a little known, but this is one of those older tricks that was used in Any% a while ago, but since Any% doesn't do this sequence anymore, we skip it, and since all of the major BiT categories don't do this sequence, we skip it. So this is one of those tricks that's kind of faded away, but this category still does it. This is one of the... There's a lot of little tricks like that that got irrelevanted by just like reroutes, but that's one of those tricks. Hey Zelds. Thank you for the good luck. Welcome to the nostalgia run. This is one of those parts. I actually remember I did do, I don't know if I ever did no bit on English, but the old Any% routes did come here, and this early game on English is even worse. Like, the funny thing with this, now that HD's out, you kind of realize how little time you have to yourself, or like how much time is not spent controlling Link in this game. In Wii, at least. Because, The cutscene to gameplay ratio is just so skewed in the cutscene's favor at this point. There's so many more, like, because loading zones are longer, text is longer. So it is actually like a weird comparison to HD, because the reason that this is even comparable to HD right now is because we skipped the Wing Ceremony cutscene that HD has to watch. But like, we're already a minute and a half behind it with cutscene skip. It just shows how much time is spent in cutscenes in this category. Like, this category is a lot slower than HD is, and that's the main thing with this category. I feel the pacing of it is way worse. Oh well. That's kind of one of ST's problems, at least in categories like this, where the pacing with like the slow text and everything does get really cool. Because you can consider HD to honestly just be a sprint to the finish. Like, it feels like you're going very like full speed the entire time. This category is a little more like slower. Even though it's the same category, but just the like superficial text differences enough to like skew perspective. Minish. I'm hoping, I mean, it would be nice if I can get this record back. This one, I have a personal attachment to this record, so honestly, of all the categories I could do, this is one of the more like less interesting ones, just because why not run HD? But I have like a personal attachment to this category. I feel I need to do it justice. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. It feels okay to be back. This category still, I'm noticing just how slow it feels, but like, it's fun. No bitches, yeah. Yes and yes. Hey yo. No, this is also, so, I am gonna do No Bit Hundo at some point too this summer. I hope to just do, that's a one and done for sure. No way I'm doing more than one No Bit Hundo run, but, that's gonna be another one I want to do. That category is gonna be even slower than this one though. Like I can complain about this category feeling slow. That category is gonna be like not even like a brisk walk in the park. It's gonna be like a snail taking a brisk walk in the park or something. It's gonna be even worse. But I do want to do that. Well, I mean, it's gonna feel slow. Because, this category just feels really slow because all the text and stuff compared to like what I'm used to with HD. Hundo's gonna feel the same. It's gonna just feel insanely slow, especially towards the end. No Bit Hundo just gets so boring and long because it's just text. It's never ending text. So it's gonna be a fun one. You like Hundo No Bit? No Bit Hundo, it's, again, I think it's a one and done category. You do it once, and you're like, that's it. After you do it once, you're chill. Because it is definitely not, yeah, these are for you bests. It's definitely not a category that you, like, grind. I don't see how you can do that. I don't even know, like, what like a hyper-optimized No Bit Hundo run would be. It's probably close to 8 hours. Like it would be really long. Because you lose a lot of time over like the old no-bit hundo runs, like the ones Kitsu did. You still lose like multiple minutes compared to that run, so. It's why. It really is just a why. But for me, it's because it's on the leaderboards, and so I want to run. And to be fair, it's also easy hundo. That is one nice thing about it, because normal hundo is really hard. And that's the one thing for me, at least, like, it's not an easy pick up and play category. No-bit hundo is you can pick it up in like a day or something. At least if you've like played the game before, which I'd assume you have if you're doing no-bit hundo, you can just read the route and go at the same time, because it's not... As long as you've done like as long as you've done everything in the game, at least once, like if you have some experience with it, you're not gonna struggle with it. It's not that hard. There's no like crazy tricks, it's just be consistent for that long. So... Yeah, I mean, if you don't like HD controls, I can get it, but... Yeah, HD... I mean, if you want to, like, grind out a no-bit hundo category, just do HD. Like, but I'll be frank, save you, like, an hour and a half of your life every time you do a run, but... Not even an hour and a half. It's... No, it is an hour. Yeah. It's the true... I mean, okay, it's not the true final boss. You can make no-bit worse. You can do, like, no-bit normal mode hundo, but... I mean, no human in history will do that. Like, it just won't happen. Like, I have had the idea of, like, on like an April Fool's Day kind of thing, of a English or PAL, you can do English or PAL, no-bit normal mode hundo, because I don't even know how long that would take, but... At this point, you can also like run on Wii for good measure, just be extra slow with the slower loads. On that Wii Mini, I could do it on the Wii Mini, actually, yeah. That would be even worse, because I'd have to play it in, like, terrible quality, because the only, like, AV to HDMI I have makes everything really ugly, so it would also just look terrible. So, yeah, I could do that. Thanks for the good luck, Esme. Yeah, I can make it even more. I'll just have to figure out every single bad limitation I can do. I can play on the, like, pink nunchuck or something. The one that, like, barely works. Called every split, I'm gonna riot. I mean, me too. I'd be upset if I didn't gold every split too. Because once again, it's been about like, actually might not gold this one, but it's been 4 years since I set this PB, and I'm playing on a new console, like with faster loads, with way more skill. Like, theoretically there should be no problems, but no, I am definitely gold. I don't know, man. I thought I was really good back in 2020. I was like, oh, hell yeah, I got this really fire PB. I'm so happy about it. And looking back at it now, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna destroy it. 4 more years of experience is gonna let me absolutely demolish that PB. I forgot about aiming. I'll go for EB, because why not? Oh, I need to check the viewing spot. I don't really know the 50 EB setup that well, so I'm not going to go for that, but... I'm sorry. I haven't really learned it. I mean, I did learn it a while ago, but I don't remember. Okay, so I actually do think my PB, my best here does have EB. So I might not best this split if I don't get extending blow, but we'll see. Aww. I actually thought he gave me the right balance for a sec. He went too far. Alright, well, rest in peace. Best split anyway. I don't know. I mean, I'll try. I don't think it's possible, but... I don't think I can best the split. Like, I'd be surprised. I think even 4 years of getting better is gonna make it too hard still. I don't think I can make up a 40-second deficit, but we'll try. I don't remember if my PB was a run that went for EB or not. I don't remember when I started not going for EB. I think I might have still gone for it in my PB. I feel like I stopped going for EB like later when I didn't. I think I did it. I started not going for it like when I was grinding no bit before HD came out, because I did do it a little. I did like the week before that. I think that's when I stopped going for it. I don't remember. I don't remember if I went for it in my PB. God, the aiming feels so weird. I just played. I'm not gonna give the context to why, but I did just play Link's crossbow training for like a lot of the day. The cursor in this game feels so slow. Comparison to Link's crossbow training. Another thunderstorm. It is thunderstorm like for 3 days in a row. Like I don't hate. I don't mind thunderstorm. The meme runner of the Zelda community? Hey, I do good runs. I do all the good runs. Link's crossbow training is a great game. I actually got a one, like, there's a category extension that's all target practice for Link's crossbow training. I got the record for that today. I was grinding some attempts earlier. It didn't take long. It took me like 2 attempts because that category is not the most optimized or difficult, but it was fun. I can say I'm officially a world record holder in Link's crossbow training again. Anno is the meme run king. He has done so many stupid categories. But I mean, hey, I'm pretty close. Okay, not that close, but I've done a lot of dumb categories too. I mean, I literally just did heart percent. Like, can I be trusted? I did Elden EB heart percent. Like, I think I need like a degree in like insanity in order to do that. And I do want to run normal mode on 8% like very soon. So I'm going away this week. I'm gonna be gone Wednesday to next Wednesday, but when I come back, it's gonna be all dungeons and normal mode at any percent. Normal mode any percent. That's the plan right now. So probably AD first because I care a little bit more about all dungeons, but that's the plan. Yeah, we were talking about it in my Discord. We were talking about a any percent like question mark amount of bits, because so any percent does 13 bits, and there's already an any percent 1-bit category. So what if we just change the number? So like, what's any percent 2 bits or 3 bits or 4 bits or 5 bits? And it's actually kind of interesting. I don't remember what. Like, the big question is, like, can X amount of bits do early boss rush? Which a lot of the time it was actually yes. Like, for a lot of them it is, but... Wait, we're gonna still best this, are we? We are. How the fuck did I beat my extending blow best? Am I just that cracked? Like, what? Yeah, there's no way that's loads. Like, am I just cracked? Like, how? I mean, again, it's been 4 years, but, like, still. Okay, sure. I even went for it. I went for EB and missed. Best EB fumble. It might have been that, actually. You know what? It might have been that my EB best was really bad. It might have been, like, I got EB on a really bad run. I didn't save that much time with it. That might have been it, because 40 seconds doesn't seem like all of it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my. The Wii remote. Oh my god. The Wii remote just gave up on me. I was hoping you'd at least hit like the crystal, but instead it swerved at the last minute. Like, okay, good. Okay. Shout out to my sensitive bar because it was giving me some issues in Link's crossbow training as well. Alright guys, we may not be besting this split, I'm sorry. That is a bit of a 15-second time, but we'll see. Thank you for the good luck, Sudden. See, it would be funny actually, like, it would hurt me a little bit. I could do like a reaction video to like my old runs. Not like a video, but like I could do a reaction stream, like watch back some of my old runs. Oh god, that would be terrible. I can even do like my first no-bit run. Like I had like a 651 no-bit run. I could watch that one back. That would be painful. That would be like true pain, but... Should we watch back SHG Sub 4? I don't want to watch back good gameplay. It's not that interesting. I want to see the bad shit. Really? Oh my god. Hey, I'm 16. Hey, get it right, Esme. I mean, I did that run when I was... Oh god. 13? I think? 13 or 12 when I did my first no. I think I was 13. I definitely was 13. Go watch back at what 13-year-old me was doing back with a Wii remote. Good old days. Hey, I still have fond memories though. I'd wake up at like 5 a.m. in the morning to do no bits on a Sunday. That was the life. I don't have my first any percent run, unfortunately. I didn't record it. That one, I think it was a 204, I think. It was really bad. For getting in speedrunning. It's hard for me to tell. Because honestly... I don't remember when I first got into Spirit Tracks. It was just, I think I was in 6th grade. So what I know, it was the year that Byleth came out in Smash, or the year after, because I remember specifically that year. The reason I got into speedrunning was I was in the school library and I was scrolling through YouTube and found Jim's like elusive glitches video on Skyward Sword. I was like, I should speedrun Spirit Tracks because I like that game. And lo and behold, here I am now. I think that was when I was in 6th grade, which means I think it was 2019. I think? No. Might have been 2019 or 2020. But it was before lockdown. So I think it was 2019. Like late 2019. I think that's when I got into it, and then over COVID, like I actually really got into it over COVID. Because that's when I actually had time. LOL school during COVID was a meme, so I actually I had so much time on my hands that I started speedrunning Spirit Tracks. Like my first any percent runs of Spirit Tracks were like just because 6th grade online classes had nothing for me to do, so. I was in season 1. That was a while after I started playing Skyward Sword though. I think you know what? I think I started playing Skyward Sword in 2020. In 2020. I think I started playing because that was also, I played right as EBR was found. Like I basically joined and learned that route immediately because that's the one that was just like discovered. I believe that was 2020. And then 2021 was when I did no bit. So actually, no, my last this no bit PB is 3 years. Because I did my, I think it's from the spring or like the winter of 2020. This PB is from. I don't think we're gonna best. I think we're gonna barely miss it. That was a good gear him though. Yeah, I am happy about when I started because it meant that I got to join in during the EBR revolution. But yeah, there's unfortunately no load to save me from bad execution. But... No. I'm so bad. Crystal Dungeons run. Yeah, I need to look back at some of my old runs because I think it would be really funny. I actually think I did the Yerbal tournament. I think some of my earliest Skyward Sword content is the Yerbal tournament. Or content, I guess, but like the first time I like really streamed it was Yerbal. But like, I know I did a few Hundo runs before, or I tried to do Hundo, because I did the Hundo Christmas race that was in 2020. There was like a bunch of people got together and did a Hundo race. I did that, so. But like, this is my first like actual PB. Or like that 651, I think is one of my earliest like recorded PBs I have. Because I think most of my runs... Oh, okay. The other thing I could look back on is my really, really old Spirit Tracks runs. Like, I did a few Hundo runs... Oh god, in 2020, I think. They're on my YouTube. They're really far back. Please don't watch them. They're so cringy. Because I was like 12 and I had a really squeaky voice. And it was just awful. But it was like I think it was an 820 was my PB. It was awful. And you could also, like, I remember watching it back. You can hear the like fan on my PC like whirring the whole time. Because it was like my old PC had an insanely loud fan for some reason. And so you would just hear the thing buzzing whenever I talked. It was so bad. Might have been, yeah, I think it was New Year 2021, yeah. It is on my YouTube. It's probably really far down though. It's old. It is on my YouTube though. Yes, it should be, unless it got like copyrighted for some reason, but it definitely should be there. And it's my most viewed video, I think. It has like 34k views. It's like, for some reason, my Spirit Tracks Hundo runs pop off on YouTube. Like, September 2020. So long ago. Oh, nice. Why is the digging mitts icon the ruby tablet? Who did this? Yeah, I mean, the reason, I know why, because if you look up Spirit Tracks speedrun, it comes up, I think it's first or second. That's why, because, like, if you're the first search result, you're gonna get something, but, like, I don't like that. That's why I wanted to do more Hundo runs, because I don't want those to be the impressions on the channel. Like, guys, I'm not, like, 6 anymore. Please don't watch this, like, old garbage. And the runs were bad too. It wasn't a good run. I mean, 820. The current record's like an hour and a half faster. Like, guys. And don't ask me what the stream layout was. Also, oh my god, I didn't know how to make a stream layout, and it was so ugly. I didn't know how to crop the game correctly for Spirit. Like, there's a way you can do it, to crop, but I didn't know how to do it because I was silly. And oh my god, it was like... Comments. To be fair, some of the comments are good. But like, God, that run haunts me. Oh, what? Game? can see you from this side. Is that a comment I posted? If so, wait, that's a fire comment. Game! I'm so mad. Huh? Okay. I hate this trick. Why am I going for this? So incorrect. Dear God, dude. What the fuck? Literally throwing. I'm so... No, dude, why did you do that? I'm not the right spot. Where I am? Okay. Do this trick. I should have practiced this. I mean, I should have practiced end of sentence, but... Hey, jump slash. This damage route is sus as all hell. We'll figure it out. That's to Zelda. Worth is throw backwards. It ain't that. I think I'm losing time to PB. Oh god. My PB did the split better. Ugh. Utter pain. Guttural pain. I got no better in 3 years. I know, my career is over. Aw, no circle. 4 good years. Dude, I'm a boomer when it comes to this game. It's funny. Like, so few people have actually been playing this game for longer than I have actively. I mean, I haven't been running like the most actively. I don't like just do runs every day, but like, I am one of the older community members at this point. I see all the new kids on the block and I'm like, who are you? Whoa, there's so many of them. Meanwhile, all the people like from back in the good old days of 2020 are like, a lot of them are done at this point. Such an old man. Yeah, it's just how long. I mean, I'm not like, to be fair, there are people who are more boomer than I am, like quite a few, but a lot of like the really old runners are kind of dead at this point. Like they just haven't been around in forever, so. I think the only person from like the 5-hour days who still kind of runs the game somewhat actively would be Jim. I think literally everyone else has left at this point or is completely inactive. I think Jim is the only one who's like actually done runs in the past like a year. Okay, rando zoom. I mean, actually, I am kind of okay. I'm not that old. Although there's still a lot of older Wind Waker rando runners than I am. But I mean, now I am 2 years old. Like, I'm a 2-year-old when it comes to Wind Waker rando. I still feel pretty old at this point. That game. Most people don't last as long. A lot of people last for like 2 or 3 seasons and then quit. that exists. He did run before me. I don't remember when he started, but he was running before me. I think he started in the 2-hour days, so not too much longer. I am also like a mega boomer when it comes to SSR, because I was literally there when it was born. Like, not gonna lie, there are still quite a few. Actually, no, there aren't. A lot of the holdovers from Season 1 have kind of quit at this point, but he did do 5. Oh, he did do 5? I didn't think he did, but I guess he did. Cool, I guess. Yeah, like, I think from Season 1 of SSR, like, it's me, Kit, Yal, and Jim who are still obviously active. And then I actually don't know. A lot of people have quit at this point. That's like the life, honestly. Wake up, do sports, SS run, game. That's what I call like the true alpha male grind set. Alright, see Esme. Thanks for hanging out. I'll try not to throw. This guy's, I mean, he's like a professional skater, so yeah. I'd assume he has very good access. Yeah, I think going back to Season 1 though, I guess one of the only runners I think that is still around is 64. He hasn't done rando in a while, but he has occasionally joined races. He was around before I was, and he did Season 1. I think he will participate in another tournament. I'd have to ask him, but I'd assume he would participate because he still plays SS pretty actively, so. He might be another S1 holdover. There was a few people that were around back then but didn't play the tournament, like Pac. He was around, he just never played the tournament. Like, he didn't play Season 1. But he was around, like, he joined, like, right after. Oh, we saved a minute, by the way. Oops. I've asked him about if he would play SSR again. He said he would, so I think he just hasn't had much interest. I think he's been kind of like me, at least, where he hasn't had a lot of interest in SSR recently because nothing's really happened. There's been, since no S3 for the foreseeable future, like for the next little bit, there's not too much reason to play, so we just haven't really. And I mean, also nothing's really happened in vanilla either, so there hasn't been like a new any % route in quite a while at this point. So it's not like there's that much interesting going on. No, yeah, he's told me this, so I can like relay this fairly accurately because he's literally told me this like a voice call. But, no, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a similar way right now, at least, where like I'm not playing SSR, and I'm playing SS because I want to speedrun something, but I don't feel like that crazy about running. Really getting me down in the pool. Yep, me too. I was definitely. Oh, I can do this. Wait, I forgot. I almost killed him. I can do my favorite trick in the game. Let's go! Love that trick. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna, I mean, I'm not gonna like advocate for anything that's like, it's just what you're interested in, but definitely I prefer January. Because for me at least it definitely works better. Because I don't know. I found I used to be able to juggle, like I was able to juggle S6 and S2, because those two seasons were back to, like they were during the same time. I managed to juggle those, but I also had a lot more time back then. Like, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to do one of the tournaments. I genuinely might not, like as Wind Waker keeps going, I may just not be able to keep playing, we'll see. I'm gonna get insanely busy as soon as school starts. So I'm just like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to balance one tournament, let alone two. I really could not imagine that, so to be fair, I do think S7 will be winding down by then, but like it should be almost winded down completely by October, but like I think last time, like I think I was still playing matches up to, I don't even remember if I played it before or after SGL, but like I played them I think into November, so like if we start in October there would be some over. Yeah, I'm hoping S3 is going to be like that. I mean, it was kind of like weird because the fact that it was expected to be this year and then it ended up just being like there were a lot of problems with organizing it that we ended up running into. So we're just like, we'll see what we want, and then there was a point where it basically became impossible for us to run a tournament in the summer because like Wind Waker and stuff just not being ready yet, and so we were like, all right, let's see what people want. And it seems like I think a lot of people will probably be okay with January too, because honestly it is crazy to me how many Wind Waker players are SS players too. The overlap between the two games is absolutely ginormous, like almost, not almost every, but like there's a significant chunk of the runners who've been like in the Wind Waker quals who also play SS, so. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's gonna have to be like figured out, but I have high hopes for Season 3. I think it'll be fun. Right now, we're just kind of in one of those periods where there's no like interest in the game because there's nothing happening, but like that just kind of happens. Wind Waker's kind of like that most of the year, where it's like when the tournaments aren't going on, it just kind of stays dead for a little bit, but I think the time of activity will come back. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like weird things we're gonna have to iron out because yeah, I mean, we have so much new stuff to go through. I mean, since Season 2, it's been 2 years I think since Season 2. But like there's dowsing, there's a bunch of other settings, like there's just gonna be a lot of stuff. Dowsing's still the main. We haven't got too many new things, but dowsing is the main one. Picking individual checks, that you can turn on, that was a big one. Ruby Sanity was big. Scrap Shop. there's just gonna be a lot of interesting things. We'll have to see how they go. But I have high hopes. I'm fairly confident that S3 will go on. S2 had a lot of problems, but like now that we kind of have like an idea of what those problems were, we can kind of try and fix them. And while like the timing has been unfortunate, because obviously it's unfortunate that S3 got delayed another year, it seems like at this point it's better for everyone, so, or at least most people will not have too much of an issue with that, so. There's also HD, which, I mean, HD Rando, it hasn't really got a competitive scene right now. No one's raced it in like a hot minute, but that can also, like, there's definitely a possibility of an HD Rando tournament if you want it. I know I would. I would love an HD Rando. I definitely prefer HD to SD just in general, so I would love an HD. Not just the rando, but also the game. I think I personally prefer like HD controls and stuff. I feel I'm in the minority with that. I feel like actually a lot of people prefer SD, like their controls and stuff, but I definitely am way I much more enjoy the HD control set and stuff. I don't like Joy-Cons that much, but I don't know, something about it just like works. So yeah, we'll see. But I would like that if there was an HD tourney. I guess to my knowledge, I don't think there's been a tournament for any of the HD remakes randomizers. I mean, Wind Waker HD Rando, I don't know if it's out yet, actually. I think it is out. I think it's like brand new at this point. Yeah. They might have a tournament. I actually wouldn't be surprised if they had. Because I think they could probably muster up in that game. It's another one, actually, I may not... This best must have been pretty good. Because that is a much better best than my... I think... This one actually might be close. I don't think this will be a best. Damn, did I cook an Earth... When did I, like, cook on Earth Temple? Because, I mean, that Earth Temple I just did was pretty damn good. Tricycle Skull Air and everything. When did I cook? Did I just do Lava Hop or something? Like... Yeah, it was a second off, but... Gibbs Moon is a DJ. I don't know if you can do an attorney setting. It is. I mean... I like certain things about HD movement, and I don't like certain things. I have played a little bit of Wind Waker HD, not like a ton. I've done one speedrun of it ever, and it was glitchless, but like, it definitely does feel good to move around. But it also has no notches, which I don't like, because notches are nice, and that's the main one, but... Another your stream, you just DM me to play Wind Waker. I'm gonna have to decline your offer, unfortunately. Hey, Momo. Welcome to the nostalgia no-bit run, because I was bored. Let's open my water bottle, but it's loads. Everyone hates on my door splits, man. I kind of hate them too. I mean, I don't know. I'm part of the door split army, but I'm like reluctant. I'm only doing it because I'm lazy. I don't want to change all my splits, but I just want to run this. This is the category I started like actively running SS with, like super competitively. I have a lot of like nostalgia for this category. And even though it's like completely dead at this point, I still love him. Like, it's still my category. It's nostalgic, it's slightly different, and I have not done a run in 3 years. So my PB is that. Like it's a 545 and the record's a 457. I want to improve that. Restricted bit instead. No. I mean, okay. I would do restricted bit if I did not have many other things I wanted to do before restricted bit and not a lot of time. I'm going to do all dungeons before the summer's over. Because it's the last main category of this game that I have not run. I want to get a good run of all dungeons. So before the summer's through, I am going to run all dungeons at least once. That's first. If I have time, I'll do restricted bit, but I don't anticipate having time. We'll see. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna have to see what my goal for all dungeons is, because like, I don't know if I'm gonna want. I probably will end up wanting to go for record in it, but I don't know like how good the. I honestly don't even know how good the record is for all dungeons. I don't know if it's on like. I don't know what route it's on. I don't know if it's like an old route. I think it is. So like, I mean, if I can get record in it like really quickly, or if I can get like a time I want, then cool. But no, I bonked the ladder. Old route, okay. I mean, I can help you with those categories. No! Oh, I got blue rupeed. I could help you with the categories. That's fine. Zone was 3 minutes. Oh, really? Okay, wait, maybe I could get record then. Maybe it wouldn't take that long. But, I mean, I want to just get a good run. Like, my goal is always get a solid run. So. And to be frank, I never achieved that goal in any of my speedruns. Like, I almost never get like a time I'm that happy with. I'll just get a time that I'm reluctantly like accepting. Or I'll run it until I get too tired of the category or don't have time, so. Yeah, so, I don't know. And it's kind of haunted me that I've never done an all dungeons run, just because, like... okay, that's not true. I've done them. I don't have a time on the leaderboard, and that's annoying. I do want a time on the leaderboard. Because at this point, I have a good time in every category. Like, my hundo time should be better. I'm not too happy with that one, but, like, it's at least only 3 minutes off record. Even though the record's bad, like, to be frank, that record's old on a, like, insanely old route, and it's, like, 3 years old at this point, that record definitely needs to be beat at some point, but, like, I'm not too upset about that, but I definitely want to just get a run done. Yeah, that was never gonna work. That was so fucked up. Missing the first break slide like destroyed me. Okay. Go back to Tears of the Kingdom. You know, the internal urges to go back to Tears of the Kingdom for me are kind of there, but like, I feel homeless in that game. Like, what am I gonna run? Because like I don't have access. I mean, actually, okay. To be fair, I could get 1.0. I have a homebrew Switch now, so I don't have that excuse. I could get 1.0, but what am I gonna run? I don't know. What's it doing? I got sub-hour names. I never got it. I mean, I never got it sub-hour. I don't. Did you ever? I guess you. I assume you didn't either. Now we should grind it. We should both get sub-hour, just like shits and gigs. There's seeds there? Okay. No, I don't know. Like, I should run it, but yeah, the modern route shouldn't be that hard. I don't know. I want to learn it. Like, it's one of those games that, like, I think if I ever, like, am truly, like, out of stuff I want to learn, I'll do it. It's just, I don't know. I feel like I never have motivation to run it over, like, other games, you know? I just always have something else I want to do. It's, like, high priority. Hey, no shit. There's no shit talking 1.1.2. No Man's Land version? No. It's the best version. I'll stand by that opinion. I don't care if I have to die doing it. I did update to 1.2 because I didn't know where the leaderboard was going. I thought it was gonna stay on latest patch, so I had to update. But I was wrong. No, 1.1.2 was the best version. This. Damn, I'm just ass. I like totally missed a brake slide, but. Dude, brake slide. You moron. Why am I so bad at brake sliding today? This is the easy game. Brake sliding in this game is so much easier. I swear. I missed it like the worst way too. I didn't even get bad brake slide. I got no brake slide. Alright, I want good ones. Oh my god, dude, fucking please. Why? Why am I so bad at this game? I'm so annoyed. I never miss this in rando. Why am I like good at this in rando and bad at this in every other facet of my being? This run sucks. I'm not happy with this run anymore. I'm gonna lose it. Try to get to a Switch before the patch went through. Your name for your Wind Waker seed? I don't know, sad business. Like, that's what this is. This is what the stream is right now. I'm just mad. Can't brake slide. My life is over. Dude, why can't I fucking brake slide? This is actually... Dude, why did you hit the snail? I'm going to like break in a minute. I'm gonna explode. I've never gotten so mad at brake sliding. Actually, no, I've definitely gotten mad at brake sliding before, but this is my new rage phase. Threw the flower away in front of the Goron. Why? Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, yeah, that text box. Shoutouts. Shoutouts to Phi giving us a spiel. Why, I'm not sure, but... Horrors of BiT. What's it with dungeon being called Earth Temple and it being bad? This game's Earth Temple is also ass. To be fair, much less ass. On the scale of ass, ET, like Wind Temple and ET and Wind Waker is like up here. Meanwhile, SS is like here. But like, they both suck. Like, who invented left side? And like, what can I do about it? Like, guys, who likes left side? Who likes the one dungeon also that has like the worst dungeon secrets like in the game? Who said that Fire and Ice should be required for Earth Temple? Why? Not required, but I mean, why should it have checks? Those 2 checks are like the ban my existence. Dude, second dungeon secret in ET is literally like the worst check in the game. And that check is up there. The amount of items you want to greed out for just for that one check. Inconceivable. Yeah, you need to create out for like Mirror Shield and I guess Command Melody, Leaf, Bombs, Skull Hammer, Power. Oh, you need Power Bracelet. So you can't greed for Power Bracelet, but then Fire and Ice. I basically just listed every single item in Wind Waker. Yeah, and you want Hookshot too. And also Bait Bag, because you want to check Headstone. You want to wait for Bait Bag. Oh, wait, there's no text. Ah. I forgot they moved the Phi trigger to over here. Society of Jahala didn't require Power Bracelet. I mean, actually, I would kind of hate that, because we'd have to do the, like, enter ET without bracelets trick, and that's kind of annoying. There's a storage spawn in Floor Master room. Yeah. Shoutouts to Bomb Push. You can door cancel. There's also like I think I know there's another clip. That it may or may not need test storage. That I think I've seen Jim practicing before. That looked really stupid. But yeah, you can also just door cancel. Actually, can you? Can you door cancel under the head? Maybe you can door cancel like to somewhere else. But you just get crushed. Them stoneheads are not to be messed with. Oh god, there's some light. Playing on 16 by 9, so I'm getting the lag today, but hello. I don't care, I want the game to look good on my screen. Like, I can't take a 4x3 anymore. Oh god. I'm actually going to lose time to PB because I can't break set. Guys, this is embarrassing. I've gotten worse at the split over 3 years. Gotten 0% better. Actual agony. Yeah, I don't know if that mother-child swim to FF is faster. I think it's only really good in like FF Baron situation. I don't think it's faster. If you just clear FF normal. I should actually learn the mother and child to FF swim. I've never done it. I mean, I presume it's not that bad. I just need to like figure out where the where to stand. Like where I clip on to be. Guys. My skill at this game is evaporating. Oh my god, dude. I retire. I'm retiring. It's actually over. My career is over. Like, I can't play this game anymore. I peaked at 16. Dude, I peaked at 12. And no, I was 13. I was 13 when I did my PB. I peaked at 13. Haven't been able to peak since. Actually just awful at this game. I got a 649 yet. I'm not happy about it. It was not very good. And I need to improve it because that route saves so much time. Actually, I think I did one hundo run on Wii U VC and I got like a 701 or something on the new route. And that was very far off PB2. Like, I want to run hundo because I just want to get hundo records. Because there's so much free time saved. I just don't, like, if I run the category like actively for like a couple days, I could probably get it. But the category just can take too much effort. I don't have time. Let's get hit. Hell yeah. No. I should just get hit here. Good ol'. Good to go. Best question mark? No. Definitely did not deserve it. That one did not deserve a best either. Would have been funny. Now I'm gonna want to do another run of this because I'm not gonna be happy with this run. Actually, I will see. These mistakes I'm making are very minor, but still mad about them. I can still be salty. I do a run tomorrow, depending on it, but see how I feel. Tomorrow's my last day where I can do runs before I have to leave. Oh, it's on HD. Maybe I should have hit Z, but... Right, brake slide? There we go. What? That's the brake slide we want to see. I've never targeted that guy accidentally. Alright. Here what? What's the harp record in this run? In SD. Is it this run, maybe? I don't actually know. I don't think anyone's ever done runs of this with Elden EB, or Elden Out of Bounds, which saves a lot of time. I don't know, it might just be this run, even though it's not been, like, amazing. I don't know. I mean, no one has done, like, too many runs of this. I don't even know if Jim had like that good of a best, and he ran before Out of Bounds. I don't know if Dishy got a good harp time. I don't know. I know like the range for HG because of like its own category, but I don't really know what the like range for like good harp times is. I wonder if it's like, I don't think sub 30 harp makes sense, but there's sub 130. Maybe like sub 140 though? Like 146 or 7, or 136 or 7? Did you have good harp time? Oh my god. River jump scare. What do we want? Yeah, I want. Very happy so far I haven't like forgotten any statues. It's like one of the other like big differences with HD is like you have to actually check all the statues and save at them, or like not save, but you have to check all of them. So oh wait, speaking of jump scares, I don't know how many people actively use Twitch Mobile, But did anyone else boot up Twitch Mobile the other day and be like, oh my god, what did they do? Because it's like, yeah, it reminded me of like a social media site. Like, what is this? This is not the same Twitch. Like, it looks so bad. I found that so funny. Like, the jam stories, like, yeah. Yeah, it feels so much like, it's so much clunkier. It took me a while to find like the following tab just to see what I wanted. It's like, how do you scroll? Like, how do I just see who's live? No, but wait, that Twitch mobile update was like ass though. I swear, it's the end of an era too. I mean, I used to use Twitch mobile a lot more. But like, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss the old layout. I don't use it as much anymore, but like, I think it is so much easier on PC. Yeah, I used to watch more Twitch streams on my phone, like even at home, but like now if I watch a Twitch stream, it's always just on my PC. So like I don't have a use for Twitch mobile, like unless I'm like in a car or something, but that's not common. I mean, I'll be using it all next week because I won't have a computer with me if I want to watch like the 12 or something. Do you just have like a TV on? Like, am I just on like a TV right now? I'm on your PC, damn. No movie night. Dasnick's 08 stream movie night. Big sad. Big disappointment. Generator one because now I don't want to play it. That's a move. It was too. Yeah, let's go. It's for lazy vibes. No, dude, like I've never watched like YouTube or Twitch on my TV, but I should. That sounds like the ultimate like. But I can assume, yeah, that would probably be bad. Dude, even delay on Twitch Mobile, I don't know if it got changed. Like, I remember back in the Wii days of like 2021, you'd send a chat, like a chat message, and then it takes at least 30 seconds for it to go through, and it was the worst. Like trying to have a conversation with like, I remember I used to be in 64-bits chat a lot when he'd like do hundo, and like, I think he always had the chat on his stream, so like I could tell just as like how long the delay is by like sending a message and just waiting for it to show up on the screen. I'm like, oh my god, how do I like have a conversation? Yeah, I think it has gotten better recently on delay. I don't think it's nearly as bad, but it used to be like awful, like almost unusable. I don't want to play it. Failed the DRI strat, tried to get back in the top 5 Beal, didn't work down. Dude, yeah, failing like that strat is such a like a just end no run kind of mood. Like, why am I even still here? Yeah, I need to learn the new strat too, actually. That one looks cool. Though it seems a lot harder. I don't know. I have so much to learn. Yeah, I saw the link yesterday. I watched a player doing it, but it looked like weirdly difficult, so I don't know. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, this is definitely a gold. I think it was in race strats. The new strat. It wasn't just me. I think it was in race strats. Low. Do you mean like low amount of people? Because I mean, kinda. I think didn't S6 have like a 30-person qual? I think it did. I mean, like, sure. I guess an 18-person qual. Like, I mean, the last one had 21. Like 18, 21, and 16. I think those are kind of small, but like, that's still pretty good. I'll take it. But I mean, yeah, it hasn't been. Wind Waker hasn't been like as active this season as it was last season. Last season, Challenge Cup was ginormous, so it's not that bad. It's not like SSR where we like during like I think SGL when we like a long time ago when we had an SSR SGL tournament, like multiple qualifiers had to be canceled because literally no one played in them. Like it was worse. Like it's not like that. So. I was, yeah. No, I was like in the race room. I did join like qual 2, and no one joined for like 20 minutes. I was like, guys, where are you? And then for a while, it looked like it was gonna be like no one joining. People like joined eventually, but for a while, it was like, is it gonna be a 2-person qual? Like, yeah, I mean, a lot of people have quit. I mean, S6 was a weird turning. So I think, I mean, for me at least, I didn't like the settings that much. So like, I didn't have that much fun playing. That's why I didn't play a lot. I did the tournament, but it was definitely not my favorite season. I think a lot of people had similar experiences. Like, case in point, Momo just saying that kind of. S6 was not great, at least for me. So that was one of the reasons I think some people quit. I think there's also just like some people just get tired of the game eventually. Like, not a lot of old runners are still playing at this point because it's hard to stay like in a community for that long playing one game. So. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how S7 goes. I mean, I definitely enjoy S7 way more than I do S6. I think the settings are a lot better. So it's a better racing experience. Oh, we're talking to Momo. Okay. I was gonna say I thought you were talking to me. I was like, I don't know if I don't know honestly if I prefer SSR to Wind Waker. I mean, personally at least, I don't know if I can say I prefer. I think they're both really good for racing. I think for me at least, maybe I like SSR a little better because I'm better at it and I win more. But that's like kind of a bullshit answer. Like I like it because I'm good at it, but I also like Wind Waker's a little more active like competitively. There's a lot more players who play Wind Waker, and there's a lot more like super top level competition, so that's fun. I definitely enjoy the competitive aspect of Wind Waker a lot. I don't think I like the game as much. Like I don't think Wind Waker for me is actually like that my favorite. I don't like the vanilla game that much. Like I tried speedrunning it and it was not fun. And I definitely don't resonate as much with it, but like I just like rando. I feel like with SSR, I can play the like extended settings, like all sanity and stuff. I can't do that as much with Wind Waker. Like I enjoy certain settings, but I definitely don't like enjoy Winter Crawl sanities that much. Yeah, I feel like that's a good way to put it. I think honestly, I think I agree with Yell where it's like it's a good game. It has a lot of things that do frustrate me though. It's also weird to say. I also feel SSR is the much more consistent game. Wind Waker has a few consistency issues which I don't like. And when I say consistency, I mean like, it's hard to be good at Wind Waker because the game is kind of bullshitty sometimes. Yeah. Also, yeah, it's Legend. How do you play with the Pro Controller? Like, actually, notches are so good. Yeah, I need notches. I don't know. I feel like Wind Waker has a weird, annoying emphasis on like frame perfect tricks and stuff. Storage is definitely one of my least favorite tricks, just doing it, because like what you can do with it's obviously cool, but the act of getting storage does make, like, obviously it's skill based, but a lot of the time like failing storage is like, oh, I missed the frame perfect, which is kind of annoying. Roll clips are kind of similar. I think roll clips are a little easier because the timing's consistent. Like, I definitely don't miss roll clips a lot anymore because it's like the timing's always the same, but I find like stuff like storage, roll clips, having frame perfect tricks like that does also just make your game less consistent. So, and I also think Wind Waker routing in general is a lot more volatile than SS's. Skyward Sword doesn't have a lot of good items, but it feels like, with SSR at least, I feel like the routing isn't as punishing a lot of the time. Because like a bad decision in a Wind Waker race can cascade so badly, but like a lot of the time in SS, also the fact that there's more items in SS, like having 4 beetles, even though beetle's super powerful, like you have a lot of chances. So I feel like almost SS is less like punishing when it comes to bad routing. Like if you like route something wrong, usually it's not a big deal. Meanwhile in Wind Waker, like one bad routing mistake often spells like doom for you, or it can. But yeah, I mean, I think Wind Waker, it's definitely the less consistent game of the bunch. I feel like it's almost an anomaly that like Advo is as good as he is, because like it's weird because Wind Waker doesn't have another player like that that's like insanely consistent like he is, which I just like. I feel like it's, you basically just can't, unless you're Advo and you're insane, you just kind of can't get that consistent at it, because even a player like Jim, who's obviously been playing the game for like, as I don't know, 15 years at this point, like, he still struggles with certain things sometimes, and like nobody has like caught up to Advo's with consistency who's playing right now, and so like it's kind of clear that there's like a weird big skill gap with that game. I don't know. I'm kind of ranting, but I hope my point comes clear. Like, it's just, it's a weird and inconsistent game, so it makes it like a weird competitive experience, but you should get a GameCube controller. Like, God, notches are so nice. I mean, if you're used to not having them at this point, it might be a weird switch, but like, I prefer notches for everything. You want the consistency, so. I don't know. Wind Waker also has a lot of like really good qualities, though. I'm trying to think of them, and it's hard because, like, I guess thinking about like what makes a rando good is like, it's a very like big question, but like, I mean, I think the community for Wind Waker is just a lot bigger, and again, has a lot more runners. That's like the biggest thing for me, the competitive aspect. There's just so many more people who play Wind Waker, which SSR is, to be fair, growing, but it's definitely not nearly as big, and that's a nice like boon for Wind Waker. And yeah, I also really like Wind Waker's movement. I don't think it's as complex as SSR's, but I do like its movement. that thing happen again. Also, chat's just saving 20 seconds on imp 1. That should not happen. Imp 1 is like the most consistent split. Yeah, TPR is happening. I'm kind of sad because I think at this point I've decided I'm not playing TPR. I really wanted to play it before the tournament. Like, I was really excited to. I don't have time, like, absolutely don't. So I'm not gonna do it. I think it would just be kind of like self-destructive almost, but I do wonder how that game plays as a rando. Well, I plays like racing wise. I've played a few TPR seeds. I don't know what the current settings are, but see, I always think, like, I would think of, like, SS, TP, and Wind Waker as, like, a weird, like, trilogy of sorts of games where, like, those three just naturally, like, lead into each other. So, I feel like I would also really enjoy TP, and, like, I like TP, like, not like I don't enjoy it, but I think I would enjoy racing that game. So, I'm just kind of sad I won't be, but maybe next year if I will have more time, I'll try it, but we'll see. I mean, I could also do it this year. I would really have to see if I have time. Like, I haven't played a scene in years. Checks. Yeah, from what I played with TPR, it's a very. It's not Wind Waker or Skyward. It's also weird. I guess a separate. I'm ranting on so many aspects, but if you've played Uder, TPR plays a lot more like Uder than it does play like SSR or Wind Waker, because SSR and Wind Waker have small maps with individual regions with lots of checks. Uder, MMR, and TPR are large maps with a lot of checks that are all connected, and so you're basically routing like a big connected map together. That's the difference between the games that I've noticed. I find TPR is still really fun. Like, I don't enjoy, like, I mean, not that I don't enjoy it, but I haven't played that version of Rando as much because I'm used to, like, Wind Waker and TP, or in SS, but it plays differently. Like, the routing is completely different than what you're used to from these games, so. Also, TP has a lot of items. I think it has a discrepancy, though, between items and good items, because I think it has a lot of items that are like one use items, like they don't have a lot of use. It also has so many checks. That's the other thing. I think it has a lot of items, but compared to how many checks there are, it doesn't. Because that game has so many checks. I don't know. TPR is cool though, and I think like I would like to play all three at once if I could. If like there's a future where I have more time, which might be in the future, like if maybe when I'm like not as busy with school, I could do all three. I think that would be fun. I have also wanted to get into like Uder and MM, but honestly, those games are just so different, and I just don't. I've played some MMR, but like it's just one of those games that I don't enjoy the settings that much. They have a lot of weird things with the settings, and I also like glitches, and they don't allow any glitches, so I'm just not as interested. But alright, Legend. Thank you for the good luck. Good night. Yeah, 64 games? Yeah. FPS. I don't mind the controls as much. I don't know why. Like, they kind of click with me in a weird way. Like, I'm used to them. So I don't mind how they control. The 20 FPS is rough. That's pretty rough. But I feel like the games, I also just don't like how they're structured in a sense. I feel like of the randos, like, they also put more emphasis on stuff like routing and like complicated routing. I'm the kind of player who likes, I'm like a speedrunner at heart, where like I prefer optimizing game execution, and then I'll do like, because of rando I learn routing on the side. I definitely do not enjoy, like, I don't find routing to be like the part of rando that I really enjoy, and those games are a lot more routing focused because obviously there's like better execution, but usually execution isn't as big a deal in these games because the movement's similar. Because I would have to say like Uder and MM, maybe not MM, but Uder definitely has the most simple movement in the series, I think. Maybe TP also. TP movement's not that bad, but like Uder movement's really easy. It's like suspiciously easy. It's a lot of just backwalking or rolling. The only thing that makes it kind of hard is that it has like a difficult to like navigate terrain, because like the world is kind of complex. But I would say like of the main games, I feel like my movement in Uder isn't that bad. When like my beginning movement in like TP or Wind Waker was like awful. I could barely move. I don't know. It feels, it's just like a different game, and I don't think I'd enjoy it as much. And the settings also, I think Uder still plays with medallions, which is, you need to be 5/6 dungeons, which is a lot. And that really, like, it always surprises me how much of the game you have to beat in Uder. Like, you need to do so much. And the seeds are generally long. They're usually like 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, Oopsell dungeons too. I do find the length is another problem, because one of the nicest things about Wind Waker and SS is the length, because good settings for these games are like, it's never goes much beyond 2 hours usually, at least for like a high level runner usually. In Wind Waker, nothing goes over 2 hours most of the time, or like if you go over 2 hours, you're gonna be like a 2:05 or something. Like it's gonna be a really close to 2 hour time. Skyward Sword, it's a little more varied, but like you're usually not going over 2 hours either, or maybe 2.5. Like Uder seeds can just go for 3.5 hours sometimes. Like you have Oops All Dungeons, you have a giant world that's kind of slow to traverse. Like I don't know, it just seems like a insanely lengthy game, and especially like I think that's one of the parts where like when you start out, seeds are gonna take you absolutely forever. Like I remember I like the first times I play, like, or whenever I like boot up an Uder or an MMR seed, they take me like 5 or 6 hours. Like just to get like to the middle point of the seed usually. Like I played an MMR seed where it took me like 5 hours to get like Zor Mask. And that was like my first transformation or something. Because those games just have so many checks that if you don't know how to route them properly, you kind of just like loaf around for an hour, or like for hours trying to like figure it out. So they're weirdly like not beginner friendly in that you need to have like played a lot of seeds just to get like moderate times almost. Because even with Wind Waker, it didn't take me too long to like get down to like a reasonable length with Wind Waker. But those games, like, they just take so long, and if you don't know what you're doing, you're just screwed, it feels like. That's why, like, I've tried learning MMR in the past, but I've never actually finished an MMR seed because they're so long. Like, I think I beat like 1 or 2 dungeons in my seeds max, but like as soon as I got to like Great Bay or Stone Tower, like I never beat those dungeons in a seed because they just took too long. At that point I got bored of the seed. But those, like, I don't know, those games are just weird. Maybe one day I'll try all the Zelda randos, because I do have like a dream of like playing all of them at once, or like playing all of them at least competitively, but like I think realistically I'd rather be good at the ones I actually like more. I don't know if I'd enjoy MMR or Uter racing that much. So I don't know. Maybe in the future. That's like my plan right now, at least. Maybe in the future, if I have more time, I'll do more random. I think TPR, that's the one I might do. Like, again, there's a universe where I get back from Florida and I'm like, fuck it, I'm playing TPR. But I don't anticipate that being real, so I don't know. I guess with MMR also, to be fair, one nice thing about MMR is that it's only 4 dungeons. It's not varied. It's hard for me to tell if I think random dungeons is a better thing, but I do think there's also some nice consistency with only having 4 dungeons. I guess it might make some seeds more samey-ish, but I don't know. Might be nice. I feel like Uter is honestly the worst of both worlds when it comes to like dungeons. Because I think there's 9 main dungeons in Uter. Or no, there's 8. There's 8 main dungeons, and you're usually gonna have to clear at least 5. And it's deer like what's the setting called? It's the dead dungeons, like, or the non-required dungeons are still required. Like they can have items. So Uter, you're basically just playing almost all dungeons, like a lot of the time. So you're still doing most of the same dungeons, but then it's still somewhat random. So, and you also can't always tell like what you need to do. Wind Waker and SS at least have like a lot of variety, where like, especially SS used to have a lot more. Like 3 dungeons makes it a little less, but like 2 dungeons was very varied, because like the difference between like an ETS or an SVET seed and a, like even like just having FS in your lineup at all was massive. And it made seeds feel very different from each other, but I don't know. Uter just has so many dungeons. That game has like infinite dungeons. I think TPR also has the same thing, but it doesn't do the like you need to beat 1 billion dungeons plus they're all like they can all have items. It locks only 3 dungeons. It's like SSR and Wind Waker like that. So. What's it called? Empty unrequired dungeons, that's it. UD. This is a Minish Cap. I wish Minish Cap had a competitive scene still. I had like 1 tournament and I don't think it's had one since. It makes me sad because Minish Cap is so much fun. That's another one where I don't know if I actually would play it because I just don't think I'd have enough time, but I love Minish Cap. That game is so much fun. Like, there was a time when a lot of us were grinding at, like, Minish Cap Rando for a while, like, just trying to, like, actually get good at it. It was really fun to do. That game is such a good game. That's like a weird thing. That game is so good. It's one of those also games, like, I would totally speedrun Minish Cap in the future. Oh, I didn't best. Rip. Yeah, Minish Cap Rando, that's one of those games where, like, I just wish it still had a competitive scene, because, I think of the randos, like, that I have played, it and TPR are the only ones that I really have, like, a lot of interest in, where, like, I just enjoy the games that much, where I want to do it out of just, like, oh, I like this game. Minish Cap probably more than TPM. Because Minish Cap Rando it's so much fun. the settings did have a few problems when we played with them because like the main problem we had with them was it was no ocarina start. Like you had to find the ocarina, the wind ocarina, and that meant whoever found ocarina first just won. Like that was like the whole thing we had, whereas like if you find ocarina, like GG's, shake your hand. But it's kind of like if Wind Waker didn't start with the Wind Waker item, and like so it like for the first half hour of the sea you'd be sailing everywhere, and then whoever finds Wind Waker first probably just wins. Like that's what it would be kind of like. Which, not gonna lie, actually would be kind of interesting. And no Wind Waker start, not for competitive, god no, but as a thought experiment, that actually sounds interesting, but it would also just be sailing everywhere, so not that interesting. But I remember that was like the one issue we had with MMR settings, where because you couldn't start with Ocarina, or like because the settings didn't start with Ocarina, whoever found it was like the winner usually. Because like Ocarina unlocked so many checks, and being able to just like warp anywhere, like locking warps behind items is kind of mean. It's like if we made an item that like once you get like the special bird statue, that's when you can land at different bird statues. Meanwhile, when you land at a statue, you have to land at the beginning of the region. Like it would be something like that, where it's like once you get this like cool item, you just skip backtracking. Like you just kill all the backtracking. Yeah, I guess one of the only other issues with Minish Cap at least was it didn't have a lot of items, or not a lot of items, but it didn't have a lot of dungeons. It actually had like a weird set of dungeons that game, because you had like Palace of Winds and Droplets, which were long. They were like your like FS Sandship or like ET Wind Temple. Those were the long, annoying ones. Droplets more so than... Actually, I liked Palace. I did not like Droplets, but... Deepwood Shrine and Cave of Flames are your Skyview and Earth Temple. Like, literally in this game, they're kind of like the same. And then you had the weird ones, because you had a... Fortress of Winds, which was the place where you normally get the Ocarina in vanilla. That place wasn't that long, but it had it was kind of weird. I think it was like a mid-length dungeon. It was kind of your Tachi in a lot of sense. It even had like a Godan at the end. To me, it felt like Tachi. And it was also really annoying to get to. Then you had Royal Crypt, or like Royal Family Tomb or something. I don't remember what it was called. That place was like Forsaken Fortress on crack. You literally can beat it in less than a minute, I think. Or like a minute and a half or something. It was like the most short, oh my goodness. It was like the shortest dungeon in like the entire series. You literally enter, walk through like 2 rooms, and then you're done. There's no like boss fight or anything. I don't even know why it's considered a dungeon, honestly. But that was always fun, because like Royal Crypt, like if you ever got a scene with Royal Crypt, you just like, it was so nice. You just skip a whole dungeon. And Minish Cap also, weirdly, the weird thing about that rando is that it has a gigantic inventory. It seems like it wouldn't because it's a tiny game, but there are so many items in Minish Cap. So one of the annoying things about that game was that like certain regions were just locked by like the most arbitrary items. like Minish Cap actually has power bracelets that look exactly like the Wind Waker ones. You have like the onion rings, but they're only useful for like one overworld check and Palace of Winds. So Palace of Winds was locked by this like complete, or not locked, like a few checks there were locked by this like completely useless otherwise item. And there's a lot of stuff like that. There was like the graveyard, there's a lot of keys, like there's the graveyard key. That one was really annoying, because that locked Royal Crypt. That was the one annoying thing about Royal Crypt, where like, if you didn't have the key, you ain't getting in, so. That was like the one annoying thing. I just had like, it was like Cave's key or something, but. Zero tablet with surface dirt. Did Pippi run like races with those settings? Those do not sound that fun. Zero tablet, why? You literally, yeah, I guess you'd have to backtrack because you can't land the pillar. Oh, the co-op settings used? Really? Ew. Maybe I should play Minish Cap. Maybe that's what I can do tomorrow. I don't know, if Minish Cap has a tournament, I will absolutely play it. That's like my one thing. Like if Minish Cap there's an any percent tournament, which I will maybe join if I have time. That's gonna be I need to see if I have time for this kind of thing, but I probably won't, so I'm probably not gonna do it, but like a Minish Cap rando tournament, another one would be sick. Because I love that game. It's just a shame to me, like, I think I would honestly actively race it if it did have a racing scene that was, it kind of doesn't. The more I think about it, the more I want to play Minish Cap now. I think I've joked about this in the past, but I should do we should get the SS community to like host a Minish Cap tournament. Like, I'm an SSR mod, I have the power. I can just like, guys, we're not doing S3, we're doing Minish Cap. I want to do that. I'll take Minish Cap over S3 any day of the week. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go for it. It was like this. No, it was not. There's a way around this guy. Corruption. To watch his dumb cutscene. I don't remember what it was. What are you gonna do? Unmod me? I have the power. I mean, to be fair, honestly, I could do that. I actually think it would be fun if we just like, I wouldn't be like an actual SSR thing, but it would be like a, guys, I'm gonna host a Minish Cap tournament, join. Like, that was sus. I'm not gonna do the fast track because I have one heart. I learned, like, I pioneered a new strat, and not pioneered, I found a new strat for these guys. I'm not even gonna do it, so. I don't feel like dying right now. Yeah, I think like theoretically I could just ask people, hey, who wants to play Minish Cap? And I'm sure I get a lot of people being like, hell yeah, so. I sure as hell would. If the Minish Cap community won't do a tournament, I will. What? Get the water. Don't ferry me, please. Oh! I almost picked up the ferry. Don't do it. Sweet. Alright, time for the worst part of the run? I have to do Rope Floria. I haven't done this trick in Millennium, so we'll see how this goes. So god, this run, I'm only 2 hours in. How much longer do I have? It's gonna be a long night. Seriously? Annoying. Good luck, Nave. Welcome to the most relevant irrelevant category that has ever existed. Oh, nice. Okay, clean, except I failed it once. Still pretty good. Talk to the lady. That's to instant text. Whoa. One piece of instant text in the entire game, which I think is just a glitch, but. Boy, speed gaming is live. I like that my watch gives me Twitch notifications. Like, I never use Twitch notifications anymore. Like, occasionally I'll see someone's live, but like, I feel like mobile notifications are like really bad. Like, they never show me who I actually want to see. Because like, I follow a lot of people who I don't really watch that active. Like, I follow a lot of like restream channels that I usually like don't care about, like Zelda speedruns. Not Zelda speed, I mean, I care about that, but like speed gaming I don't really like actually watch anything of. There's a few other people that I just like follow but don't actually watch them often, and like it always just clouds my notifications because I just have a lot of like weird channels that I never see like watch anything for that actually clutter up like the stuff I want to see. Might be time for some like spring cleaning when it comes to I guess in the summer, but like of my follow list, because I should probably trim it a little bit. I guess if we want to go into commentary mode for a sec, this is the one dungeon that's actually going to be kind of different in this run compared to HD. Because we can't do eat, so we have to do a different strat, which is not as cool or as interesting, but we have to do a different early boss key strat. So I'm gonna lose time on this split, but this is Rope Floria. Because the old, so this is a route change, doing Rope Floria instead of Fence Top Floria, I guess. I saved time earlier in the run from doing Rope Floria, but this is where I lose them back because it's a little slower. That's it. I'm gonna input like yeah. This is expected time loss. This is the best that probably needs to be deleted, honestly. Can't skip these cutscenes, it hurts. Actually, I think I'm supposed to death warp. I think in Wii, you're supposed to death warp out of in the warp chest. I kind of forgot to do that. And it doesn't really matter. I think I timed it. I remember timing this a really long time ago, and it didn't matter. It was like 1 or 2 seconds faster, but I definitely also did not have the right health for it. But whatever. Yeah. Do we know why that puzzle jingle happens? They're like completely Is it? It's gotta be something with the cutscene skips, right? That's like the only thing that changed between the versions in that area. There has to be that, right? I'm surprised that guy missed. Like, I was point blank. Got the spider on accident. You go. Alright, so this is kind of where the changes start coming in. So in the next room, we're gonna just do the room, like we're gonna do something that's literally unseen, like in every single category ever, which is the next room here. I think this single room might be like the least done room in all of Skyward Sword speedrunning. Because you never do this room in rando, you never do this run in any category with BiT, you never do this run in any category with E, which is both HD category. So this is just the forgotten room. Yeah, this almost was a thing in rando, and then there was a strat to get this rupee, because this rupee got added to rando, but there's a strat to get it with Vine Clip. So we don't go in this godforsaken tunnel anymore. Forgot about this tunnel. This is the stupid tunnel. This is where damageless runs go to that. Low-key though, I do miss this room. Kind of fun. Oh, okay, well that can't happen. No, that's not. Kinda hate when that happens. I was making like a room tier list. This one's high up there. This one's fun. Okay, wait. On the topic of tier lists, so I had an idea when I was like sitting in bed tonight. I was just like thinking, or last night, I was thinking, what if I did like a tier list for this game or not for this game, for like, I guess it could be for this game. A tier list of like every check in a randomizer. Or at least every like check in a setting string at least. And just rank them from like best to worst checks. That actually could be kind of fun. Because I was thinking of like YouTube content to do for fun. Because I want to do like something on YouTube. I just don't know what. Because like, I have like big projects I kind of want to do, but like those would require a ton of time and editing skill that I don't really have. But like for small stuff, it could be actually kind of fun. I was thinking of doing it for Wind Waker S7. So maybe in the future. Maybe in the future we'll see a tier list. Also, we got the boss key. That's the high flip, man. Underrated. Underappreciated trick. The one use this game has for high flip. anecdotes. What is up? What's up, gamer? Going back like through topics, one thing that Skyward Sword definitely has over Wind Waker, rando and otherwise. Oh my god, SS has so much better bosses than Wind Waker does. Wind Waker bosses are so bad. Like, it's kind of funny how comedically terrible they are. Like, genuinely, they're all boring. Like, none of them are interesting. I'd argue the most interesting one is Mulgera, mostly because, like, one cycle exists, but... yeah, I'd say, like, Mulgera one cycle is the one, like, redeeming thing with Mulgera, but, like, other than that, Mulgera's kinda boring. But all of the other bosses range from annoying to, like, boring. And none of them get... like, just none of them get interesting. And the biggest annoyance I have with all of them is they're just so long. Like, the one that's not is Callie. Callie Deimos is actually kind of short. But that fight gets really annoying if you have to do like the bomb kill strat. I despise that strat, it's really annoying, and if you have to kill him with arrows too, it gets really annoying. So Callie's fast sometimes, but he's annoying other times. But then like, all the others are like irredeemably bad. Goma is a 4-minute snooze fest. Not 4, it's like 3-minute, but... Godan is just pray that your arrows hit, like... Not much else to him. He's just basic. Almorok is roll for 30 seconds, watch a cutscene, do storage, hammer him 4 times, slash him 5 times. He's dead. It's not fun. Jahal is not that bad. I would say if you had to rank the bosses, it's like Mulgera and Jahal are the best two. But it's not by much. Like, they're both still kind of boring. I'd give Mulgera the edge just because I like one cycle and I think it makes the fight way more interesting, but... And then of the final bosses, like... Phantom Ganon's a joke. It's literally like, I mean, in the endgame it's just shoot a lighter at him, but in the, like, in FF, he's really annoying too, because he's literally just an RNG fest. If he gives you a ground spawn, you save a lot of time, or if he gives you an air spawn. So, that's just annoying. Puppy Ganon I actually kind of like. Puppy Ganon's grown on me because he's by far the most skill-based fight in the game. But I won't lie if I to say, like, Puppy Ganon's annoying. And he's one of those fights that, like, if he was earlier in the game, it might be a little better, but the fact he's at the very end makes it so annoying. Because that is when you're going to be most stressed and you're going to have, like, shaky hands, or you're going to be messing stuff up. And then you have, like, the most precise fight in the game, where you have to aim really precisely and, like, time frame-perfect shots. So that's the one annoying thing with PG, but I do like PG. Ganon's a joke. I don't like Ganon. He's RNG. He sometimes hits you in stupid ways, and you can sometimes die. But like, the entire Wind Waker cast of bosses just sucks. Like, I like when you're playing rando, like, you know, like if you're playing the game casually, they might be interesting. But if you're playing rando and you're playing all, like, you're doing all those fights a billion times, you get so tired of them. SS, like, the bosses are just, except one. Obviously, Tentalis sucks, and that just, yeah, I mean, Tentalis just is just awful. But like all of the other SS bosses range from like interesting to short, so they don't like bug you that much. Because like both the Gyrian fights are really short and kind of interesting. Scaldera is really short and interesting. Moldarak is really short and interesting. They're all like short and sweet. Coloctus is the only mid-time boss where he's like, he doesn't take that long, he doesn't take that short either. He's like a 2-minute fight or something. But he's not the worst, and he's like, he has a cool strat with him, so. But that's it, and then like, Tentalis sucks, but again, like Tentalis, you can't really do anything about that. That's just the one bad fight, and then sometimes you can skip it. And then in the end game, Horde is annoying. Horde is the PG, where it's like the actually difficult endgame boss that people are gonna struggle with. But then G3 and Demise, G3 is not that bad. He's kind of boring. He's not that difficult. Demise is fun. Like, I really like doing it. So I don't know. It's like a good set of bosses. Meanwhile, Wind Waker just has ass bosses. To be honest, I think SS is honestly a rare gem when it comes to bosses, because I think a lot of Zelda game bosses kinda suck. I don't remember. I don't think TP's set of bosses is very good, like speedrun wise. I think it has a lot of duds, because it has like Diababa. Diababa is cool because it has Uklis, but that's kind of it. Virus is really boring. Morpheal looks painful. Stallard's cool. I'll give it that one. Blazetta is kind of boring. Armagoma's really boring. Armagoma's nothing. Argarok also looks really boring. He's long. Argarok has to be one of the longest fights in the entire series. That fight takes forever. Yeah. Even like the TP Ganon fights take forever, because like Puppet Zelda's really just waiting. And then the rest of the fights just kind of take a while. They have a lot of cutscenes. I don't know. I think just SS has the best bosses of all the 3D Zeldas. At least like speedrun wise. They're all kinda interesting and they're all kinda short. And that's a good combo, because you don't get tired fighting them. Except for one, obviously. Endless is the one, though. Critical 6 minutes ahead? Damn. Nice. I would have thought this pace crazy back in 2021. That's weird. I am like I'm definitely much better than I was back in 2021 at this game, but I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like I felt I was actually pretty good in 2020 when I like did these runs. I thought I was actually like getting like really good, but like even at that point, in this amount of time, I've grown so much as a player in this game. Like I've gotten so much better. It kind of shows like, oh, a run that I thought was really good, I am destroying by at least like by 6 minutes at this point, with no practice. Go on. And it's kind of just funny because like I don't think it's hard to realize how much better you get at a game just over. But like I've done a lot of runs of this game, and like I've done a lot of speedruns this year, but not too actively. But like I've done a lot of like runs where I just started playing a game again for like fun, and I kind of just wrecked my PB because my old PBs were just bad. I did that with HD Hundo. I know I can't do that with like HD any percent's like my most optimized time in general, but that one's not moving. But even like HD Hundo, like I just did a run, I got like a better PB, and then I just dropped it again. I don't know. There was Spirit Tracks kind of too. I did like 2 Hundo runs. To be fair, that also had like duping and shit. There was a lot of stuff going on with that, but just kind of popped in, did 2 Hundo runs, but I had gotten so much better at the game over time that like I just kind of got there. And I just wish I had more time to grind out the games I want to run. Because at this point, like I feel like so many of my times that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I feel like so many of my times are just bad. And even though I don't think I'm going to get like amazing times, like this any percent no bit run isn't going to be like incredible. It might be record, but it's not going to be like nearly as close to optimized as HD is. But I just kind of want to update everything. I feel like I just have so many outdated runs that like I don't even need to try that hard. I just need to do it again. Because I know like I've just gotten better to the point where I can just kind of breeze through a lot of the game. That's why like I almost want to just do. I think Hundo's the one category right now that I can't do that with. Because I think Hundo, I need to actually practice a lot, but like I'm hoping with all dungeons, like I'm hoping it won't take me too long to get a decent time I'm happy with. Just because, like, I don't know, I feel like at this point, I don't need to dedicate too much time to certain categories, because I know, like, within a couple attempts I'll get a decent. Kinda nice. That's what I'm hoping on this, because I don't have a lot of time. Like, I feel like if I had more time, I can like, get a lot of my, like, speedrunning goals out of the way that I kind of just don't have. Like, I have more time now because it's obviously summer, but, like, if I had more time to do more stuff, I can get more of my goals out of the way. But, like, right now, I'm kind of just half-assing it, where I'm just kind of like, alright, I'm going to show up, I'm going to do a run, I don't care how it goes, it's just going to be a PB, and we'll... So, that's kind of my goal. That's what I'm hoping by the end of the summer, I'll have cleaned up a lot of my, like, sloppier run. But, yeah. This is one of them. Like, my no-bit PB is perhaps my sloppiest. Not because it was a bad run, but it's just... It's 3 years old. There's a completely new route. Not completely, but there's a new route that saves, like, over half an hour. Like, obviously I need to update this. I actually want to come back to Spirit Tracks any %. That's another one that I don't think I'm going to be able to get to soon, because I kind of want to do some more SSW stuff. I've been having fun with it, but I would really like to improve that run, actually. Because I think both my Spirit Tracks times, my Hundo time I'm pretty happy with. It did have, like, there was one really big time loss in my Hundo PB. I think I literally lost like 5 minutes to failing a trick. But it was also Hundo, and besides that one thing, that run, like, of Hundo I did, like, over spring break was really good, and I was really happy with it. And it was sub 7 too, so that was kind of like the icing on top. I don't think I really want to do more Hundo right now, but I would like to improve my 90%. Also because there's a scooping. So there's a new route and stuff, there's new tricks, and they wouldn't save that much time, but, like, I also think I would probably just save a lot of time to being better at the game, you know? Because I definitely am a lot better at Spirit Tracks than I was a little while ago. Like, just taking a break from the game, like, I learned a few things from just, like, rethinking how I play things. Like, it's weird that, like, taking breaks can actually make you better, but it'll make you, like, criticize what you did. It'll make you look back at the strats you did and then figure out better ways to do them, or, like, better ways to do things. Because sometimes you'll forget things and then you'll do them better the next time. In a weird way, if that makes sense. So I honestly feel like if I did Spirit Tracks any % again, I would kinda cook, and I hope to get, like, a pretty good new record, because that's another... That PB at this point is actually kind of old. I think it's like 2 years old at this point. Even though it was pretty good, it definitely has aged a little bit, so... And there's a lot of new tricks. Like, there's at least a minute to do thing that was found. There's another minute in Fire Temple that I can save. So, like, at least 2 minutes of free time save, plus whatever I can save off just playing better. Yeah, no, I feel like the gigantic list of categories I want to do, I just kind of haven't gotten to it because I don't have time. I'm trying to, like, shrink it a little bit. This is, like, my first one. Like, I just want to get this one off my chest. Because this one I wanted to do for a while. I just never, like, committed to it. But today's the day we're changing. Yeah, honestly, like, I think my next thing I'm gonna do again, I'm gonna do all dungeons, and that's my biggest, I want to do this, but my 3 biggest things I want to improve are my 2 SS Hundo times and I think at this point my SD any %. And after that, I'm honestly kind of happy with a lot of my other times. I think both my hundo times in this game aren't that great. And I would like to improve like both HD and SD. I would like to improve both of those. But I also care a lot about those categories. I just don't have a lot of them to run on. But like, I definitely want good times in them. Because this is my favorite category. I don't know. I feel like I'm almost at the point where like I'm kind of happy with a lot of my time, at least in certain categories. Like, even though my HD 80% time isn't the record, I honestly don't have that much like motivation to try and improve it. I'm pretty okay with that one. And my 80% time for Wii, I'm happy with. I don't like 80% that much, so I definitely don't mind not running it. I got record at one point. It got beat. It kind of got destroyed, but like I don't care. And also, there's no chance like, unless I committed like multiple months to grinding 80% again, there's no way I'm beating Thunderbolt's record. It's really good. So I'm happy that like 80%'s dead. I don't have to care about it anymore. I just gotta improve my other like my other categories. All Dungeons is honestly like my main. I'm really hoping to get All Dungeons done this summer because that's kind of been bugging me that I don't have the time to do it. At least like recently it has been. Because of the main categories, like it's also just the one I've never really tried that much. Like I did a few attempts a while ago, but I never did it actively, so like, I don't know. It'll be fun. There's also like a few sad categories. Like I wouldn't mind doing restricted bit again, but like in reality, those categories are kind of minor. Like I don't care that much about them. Restricted bit, I probably care the most about. The side categories, I think. Huh? That's happened to me before. Seriously. Okay, that happens sometimes. To be fair, that jump on Wii is kind of stupid. That happens, but alright, that's annoying. That's like a minute time loss or something. It's really stupid, actually. Alright, whatever. That calibration, like, it is not. That way, oh my god. Dude? What the fuck? What is going on? Like calibration, are you just having a shit? I'm losing so much time ago. Dude, fucking turn. Why are you not? Well, you're turning on one side, not turning on the other. I'm not jumping because I do not trust this man. That was really annoying. Ugh. That's a really dumb set of time loss. Losing time to ancient Disneyland. Oh, whatever. If I do another run of this tomorrow, I can... I'm gonna have a lot of like free time save if I do this run again. Which all this like annoying time loss that's adding up is making me want to do it again. I might. We'll see. The past little bits all doing fine, but that time loss annoys me. Calibration is just not with it. And leave the shipyard of broken dreams. Godforsaken place behind me. God, what is my cursor doing? Funny comparison, I think HD 80% is like almost at FS. Quick reference on how much faster HD is. I'm pretty sure maybe it just got earrings actually. I don't remember actually. I think it just got I think it's in Elden Trial actually. It's not near FS. I think it's in the middle of Elden Trial. Just like, yeah. To be fair, we're actually not that far behind. We're like 20 minutes behind. I mean, we're 20 minutes behind. That's kind of bad, but like. No. Entire split can be described as kind of bad. Hey, at least I got that. right about now is when HD is getting fire shielding, so it's literally just like a sand chip ahead. Another trend. I guess I didn't mention. I mean, obviously this game doesn't have amiibo because it's not HD, but it does actually change the route quite a bit. Having amiibo. I mean, it doesn't change like the order you do things in. You obviously have to do the same intended sequence, but like little stuff like this, like you don't do this in HD. You amiibo back to harbor and then go from there, but it's faster for this just to sail back. But yeah, the amiibo does really start saving time in the game here. Like, it's kind of understated, honestly. It saves a good chunk of time. I think it's only 2 minutes of the entire run, but some of the stuff it skips out like this is pretty lengthy. And annoying too, like this section's annoying. Yeah, I have to like keep memorizing like what not to do, because like my HD muscle memory is telling me like, oh, just like sail out, and like it's not what I was supposed to fly out. Lol, 18-minute best? What? I guess Bojo hasn't bested any. Actually, yeah, that would make sense. If the entire best was from H and C chart to this, that makes sense. That's all the time lost that was from falling off the minecart. It was all... I mean, I think I lost more time because I think I did the splits better than my PB. But I mean, for as dumb a time loss it is... Oh. That's definitely the biggest time loss of those. Equips keep like confusing me. I'm so used to HD equip being like all weird and slow. These like fast SD ones are like surprising me. Don't shoot that. It's autopilot. I don't even think I knew about that strat in my PB. Like, I think my Sanchip, I think everything after Sanchip in my PB was really bad. Mostly because I don't think I knew proper strats for a lot of things. Like, this is the part of the run where, like, having so much rando experience is really helpful. Because, back in, like, the good old days, I really didn't know these regions as well. And there are a lot of, like, little things that I just never knew about until I started, like, doing random more. Because I picked up on a lot of small random. Like, during the first tournaments and stuff. Shout out to that cool SD exclusive strat. The ladder jump, like side hop. For some reason that doesn't work in HD. I think it's like something to do with collision, but that's completely SD exclusive. Seriously? What? I thought I was going way faster than that. The game said I don't know why I got like the slowest swing in the game. Usually I get that angle to avoid that happening. That time it certainly happened. It was like fast cycle there. this fight tag. Remember this fight tag. In the map. Shows you how long it's been since I've got that boss. Nice and Steve. I don't even know what categories get it anymore. This genuinely might be the only SD category that gets the Sanchip boss key. In fact, I think it is. Pretty sure. I know for sure all dungeons does, and yeah, I think Hundo does as well. I think Hundo skips it. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the... I guess this and No Bit Hundo are the last remaining categories that actually see that text. Genuinely, I don't think a single other category even goes to that room. Because, what's the point? If you can skip it in like Hundos and stuff, and like the big ones. Yeah, it is like I have thought about considering like a lot of the I have like what I just said is like a lot of things are very category specific at this point. It is kind of sad that like with how the game is now, so many strats just get obsoleted. But like the entirety of Sanchip, if you're just looking at any percent, I mean, you don't care about it. Like, it doesn't exist. So it feels like at this point, like I'm not gonna speak for sure because obviously things are gonna be found, but it almost does feel like SD's at a point where I don't think it's gonna get many more major glitches. It's hard for me to assume because BiT is such a a broken trick and so many things possible with it. But like I feel we're almost getting to the point where I think SD's at a spot where it's gonna be hard to get more. Quick charge the bow. But I don't know. It does make me sad that I think like with Wii at least, we're getting to the point where we're kind of getting to a twofold point. For one, the routes for the main categories, like Hundo, all dungeons, and 90%, are at the point where they're so optimized that it's hard to actually include things in them anymore. Like, a lot of if there's a new big trick discovery, sometimes it's just not applicable. That happened a few times. Like, I think the death trick, I don't know if Hundo does a death trick. Because with categories like that, it can be hard to apply. And I feel like at this point, we're at the point where it feels like you can't really skip anything else. Like, obviously there can be long warp or something that would change everything, but with what we know about the game, no major trick at this point seems like it would shake it up that much. Because especially the longer categories are almost at the point of being quote-unquote solved, where there's really not a lot of loose ends. All the dungeons are fairly fast. You skip so much of the overworld now, you kind of just go from place to place. I think the main time saves that are gonna come in the future is doing BiT faster. That just happened with FFB, Fast Round BiT. That was the big time save we've had now. And that wasn't a time save when it came to oh, we're rerouting, it's just we're gonna do BiT faster, so. I feel like for Wii at least, we're gonna slowly we're kind of at the point where like not much is gonna change anymore. But we'll see. Hey dude, I could do Machine. Jesus, it's a long name. Never played a Zelda. Well, you should. They're fun. You should play this game. This game's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm also kind of excited about HD. I do wish HD got a glitch at this point. Like, it got goob, but it would be nice if HD got its own like exclusive glitch that made it more interesting. Because HD is now the like untapped potential game where there's definitely, in the future there will definitely be some sort of glitch that's found that's gonna break it. I can say for sure. Like, I feel it's gonna happen, but at the same time, like HD is where any percent for where like SD any percent was a few years ago. Like before RBM, where we have this long game that has a lot of potential for sequence breaks, it just kind of is like lacking that one thing. So, and we'll see. I mean, like, it's hard to say what that one thing will be, but I'm sure that one thing will happen eventually. Okay, bye. There's a very conclusive set of chat messages. Alright, we're actually almost done. We just have FS and then spiral with the hero stuff. That was a big goal. I mean, I'm not surprised with that one, even though I kind of messed up a little bit. Like Sandchip, again, that's one of those spots that I have so much more experience with now because like random and stuff that I'm not surprised I saved that question a ton of time. A lot of little things came together. It's like a weird state that a lot of Zelda games are in, because honestly, like, of the games, like, I feel like a lot of Zelda games at this point are at a point where, like, I really don't see how we're gonna save much more time. I feel like almost every, at least the original 3D Zeldas, I feel like all of them, except for one, are at a point where, like, I genuinely don't see how you save time anymore. Because, like, SS is probably one of the more obvious ones, because it's just early Lineator would be the thing that would save it. Like, that's theoretically, that would be like our, what's it, like, what's it called? A Holy Grail, that's what it would be. I guess like the Holy Grail of SS any percent on Wii at least would be early Lineator. And there's really like, other than that, I can't imagine there being any others. Like, again, at that point, we've exhausted essentially what the game has given to us when it comes to like doing glitches. Now we would need something insane like wrong warping to save more time. And with this route, because this route is so direct. I honestly, like, this game has never had an any percent route that is so simple. It's literally just beat Skyview, beat BT, go. Like, it's just that simple. You don't need to do anything extra. And I feel like at this point we've maxed out what the game has given to us, where like, I genuinely just don't see how we beat the game faster until we get like a big glitch that lets us like warp places or something that lets us like break the game really hard like that. But like, I feel like right now, like, I'll be honest, I have no idea what SS's next big glitch will be for any percent. A part of me doesn't think there will be one, and obviously we have lava hop, but until lava hops, I can see the only, okay, I actually kind of lied. The one thing which would obviously be the holy grail would be if someone can do lava hop, because that is actually the end game. But that's more a human suck issue than the game. But even that route has its big limitations though, so it's not great. But I don't know. I feel like again, without like besides lava hop, I don't see how SS 90% is getting that much faster with the current route at least. And so I don't know. We'll have to see. I think with a lot of the other 3D Zeldas were also kind of at that point. Like, I mean, genuinely, I don't see how OOT gets faster. Or at least, like, I don't see OOT any percent ever, like, breaking any more than it already is, honestly. Because, like, I think they have had a recent, like, thing that was I think they had a recent, like, route change, maybe. I don't know if it was OT or MM or something. I think MM just had a route change. But MM has more space. OT any percent, like, genuinely, I feel like it's as solved as a game can get. Because, like, the run is so short, it's so direct. The only, like, major time saves would probably be, like, if you don't have to get the sword or shield. And then maybe like, if you could just do SRM faster, but, like, that's it. I don't see how you have that run down anymore. So, and Wind Waker's similar. I feel like Wind Waker, I mean, I don't know that much about Wind Waker Vanilla, if I'm being honest. But it also looks like that game's fairly solved, in a sense, because that route is also kind of direct. You have to get a lot of items. There's a lot of stuff you need for the end game. But, like, in terms of what you're doing the bare minimum, it seems like. Like, you're getting exactly what you need for endgame and nothing more. I don't know. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are I feel like they're in a similar spot to Skyward Sword right now, where they need a wrong orb, and that's pretty much the only way they would save it. Because I genuinely like don't see how. Because I mean, besides like small tricks, I don't see how those games break. Yo, Grandpa Gamer, thank you for the raid. Hope the stream was good. Welcome to some Skyward Sword, any percent no bit. Kind of this is one of those like older categories that with the release of the HD version of this game has kind of become irrelevant, because the HD like any percent is kind of just like a faster version of this category, but it's still fun, so I'm doing kind of like a nostalgia run of this. Oh, cool. What were you running? Okay, cool. Yeah, this category is kind of just the casual playthrough category, but this is kind of just this game's equivalent of glitchless, basically. This game has one big glitch, being back in time, and not much else. So this run turns out to be mostly glitchless until the end. We're gonna do like one big thing at the end, but Yeah, I like both. I definitely like both versions of this game. I kind of like running them both equally, honestly. I kind of prefer the HD controls a little bit, just because I find the Wiimote, at least for me, I have a few calibration issues when I'm running that make it a little more annoying, but I find the motion controls on Joy-Cons are slightly more consistent for me, so I generally prefer them for certain things, but I think both games, like, have their value. I definitely enjoy both. And, like, with, like, how this game's speedrun works, there's reasons to run HD and there's reasons to run SD. Like, they're not just like one of those games where like HD replaces the SD version. Like, there's really good reasons to run both. So it's fun. Now this game's cool because now it doesn't have just like one good game. It's two versions of a good game. So two equally good versions, honestly. Alright. Yeah, that's fair. The Wiimote... Joy-Cons are so pathetically small. Kinda funny, honestly. Like, whose hands were they designed for? Like, I mean, I have pretty large hands. I can hold the Joy-Con fine, but it's definitely not the most comfortable. Well, I have a Joy-Con on me I can, like, demonstrate with, but, like, my hand is, like... I don't know. I feel like I'm used to it at this point, so it doesn't bother me, but, like... Yeah, no. The Wiimote definitely feels better to hold. That's good, yeah. This game is really long, like, especially casually. So yeah, no, that's pretty good. And if you never tried speedrunning, I'd recommend this game, because it's a really fun run. There's a lot of different categories you can choose, so if you want a more like glitchless run, you can do the one I'm doing. If you want a more like glitched run, you can do like any percent. So there's a lot of options. Yeah. No, I find, I do find, like, the Wiimote, I mean, I can just show, like, on my hand, like, it's bigger than my hand. I can hold it kind of comfortably. So, yeah, no, it's good. I like the nunchuck way more than I like the, left Joy-Con. Because the nunchuck has notches. And notches are a godsend. We love notches. But yeah, my comparison, like this thing, I don't mind holding them too much. It doesn't bother me too much, but it's definitely kind of amazing. The patience, yeah, it's fair. Yeah, speedrunning is like a weird hobby. It's definitely not for everyone. You need to have like, it takes a lot of dedication because you need to like practice a lot. There's so many things that can go wrong, and you have to like be willing to sit down for sometimes like really long amounts of time. So it can be. It's hard, but I would say, like, if you never tried it, it is fun. Good time. Yeah, I will say, I think generally I somewhat prefer HD controls, but I love the control stick on the nunchucks so much. Like, the notches are, at least for speedrunning, a lot, like, they have so many benefits, so. Being able to just hold perfectly up, like going perfectly straight, is just so nice. Like, It seems like kind of silly, but not being able to hold perfectly straight can actually lose you a lot of time. Yeah, it's a weird, I love speedrunning. It's like a weird niche community of people. Like, not a lot of people do it. It's kind of like a small, more hobby thing, but it's just, I don't know, it's just fun. And for me at least, it lets me like I really like this game, and I've liked it since I was really young. And it's let me like play this game in a way, it's kind of let me like eternalize this game, if kind of what I'm getting at. Because I feel like with a lot of games, it can be like you play them once and you're done. With it, like for me, what speedrunning allows me to do is it gives me an excuse to play this like a game I love, like basically forever. So, like I don't actually play a lot of different video games. I play the same ones a lot, and I don't mind that because I have like a couple games that I just really enjoy, and I don't know, they just stick with me. And I think it's just also like a personal thing, because I'm not someone who minds just like doing the same thing over and over again. Like, I think some people, well, like when they speedrun, get tired of running the same game over and over, and that's a really fair like excuse or like reason not to do it, because that can get a little tiring, especially like again if it's the same game. But for me at least, it kind of just like works for me. I enjoy it. Yeah, Breath of the Wild speedruns are fun. I haven't done a full one. I've done like partial runs of that game. I've done like Great Plateau. Because I tried to learn the full 90%, and then I never actually got full, like all the way through it. I ended up just getting like the half of it done. I never watched Point Crow. I don't watch a lot of the like really big speedrun YouTubers, but yeah, I mean, Breath of the Wild has a lot of weird niche categories that you can do, and that's one of them for sure. I mean, you can do like there's so many like dumb side categories, like get laid percent or something. Like there's just dumb meme categories. They're fun in their own way. So I've been playing a lot of Minish Randomizer, which is like, if you never like heard of a randomizer, it's a I mean, it's basically just what it says. It's basically just a mod of the game that places items in a random location, and it has for both versions. But I've been playing the NG version recently. But yeah, I've been doing randomizer a lot. it's the speedrunning community is like kind of whack in a sense where there's like there's kind of like two like weird sections of it, because like on Twitch you'll find a lot of people just like doing like speedrun, like you'll find a lot of like high level people just doing runs of games, kind of like what I'm doing, which is just kind of doing it for fun. And then you'll have a lot of like more like dedicated content creators who do it for a job, and some people are kind of both, but like Point Crow, when it comes to his content, I think he's a lot more like variety and content oriented. I don't think he does a lot of like just sit down and like do a speedrun kind of thing. He does a lot more like YouTube content stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I honestly haven't watched his content though, because there's a lot of people like that who like do more so like variety stuff. I don't even know if Point Crow's like a big speedrunner in general, but I do know he played a lot of Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's not like, I feel like of a lot of like really, because he's like one of the higher end people on like the content creator side. It's not surprising you'd find him, because I think he's pretty like well known on YouTube. This is the more like cozy, chill part of the speedrunning community, which is the like random streamer just kind of playing their game and having fun. Like, I'm not like a big content creator, I'm just doing this for the shits and the gigs. Stupid RNG. Oh, go away. Damn, it is. You must be late to be staying up. Yeah, usually it's like, this is usually by the time the EU crowd has fizzled out. Usually they don't last very long. I end up streaming a lot at night just because it's more convenient for me. So I do not really stream at EU friendly times a lot. It kind of depends. I sometimes stream in the morning, but more so at night. At least if I'm doing like a big speedrun, like if it's like a race or a qualifier or something for like Wind Waker Rando, those are kind of at any time of the day. Those kind of just like show up randomly. When it comes to this though, like I find it's easier to dedicate time in the later half of my day. Especially also because I get to do this run and then I get to go to sleep immediately. These runs are kind of tiring, but I don't mind, like, as soon as I finish a speedrun like on a normal day, I just usually am kind of beat after it. So I like being able to just like hop into bed and like sleep it away. Yeah, this run's gonna go on for about like another hour or so. I'm already, like, my eyes are actually kind of getting tired. Just fall asleep. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of lucky. I don't really have any like sleeping. It kind of depends on what I am, because sometimes I just won't get tired. But like, usually if I'm doing something like this, like that's when I just like die. Like, I am going to fall asleep immediately after I finish this. It depends though, like on days where I do nothing before I go to sleep and I'm just kind of like, I slowly like transition to going to sleep instead of like do something and then immediately collapse. Those are the days where I sometimes like sit in bed for a while if I can't sleep, but I don't know. But I have like a fairly regular sleep schedule at this point, so my body is like in tune with like the clock. Which is nice. I used to have a really shitty one. But I tried to fix it this year. I hit both of them? I mean, sure. That's kind of lucky. I did not think I was going to hit both of them. My sleep schedule? It's just 12 to 8. Like midnight to 8 a.m. It depends, obviously like it depends because I'm not like working or anything, but I try to wake up early in the morning. Because I find if I wake up too late, like I try, like a few summers ago I was really into like staying up like past midnight and like just really doing that, but I found I was a lot less productive if I did that. Like it was harder for me to sleep and I also just felt worse because I'd be like going to bed at like 2 or 3 and then waking up at like 11 or 12 or something in the morning, and I found I just got super unproductive when that was like that. So this year I tried to like just kind of do a simple like I go to bed at midnight, wake up at 8, and I have that like consistent. So, but yeah, I mean I don't have like anything, I don't have like priorities. Like I don't need to wake up at 8, but I always try to just like keep it consistent for that. School starts, yeah. No, it's gonna start for me in like a month, and that's, I mean, I'm gonna just have to go to sleep earlier at that point. I also try to always get 8 hours, or like I don't always get 8, but I always try to get like at least 7 or something. Because it doesn't matter too much in the summer, but during the school year, it's just like I need to sleep. And also, I don't mind sleeping during the school year. Like, sleeping just gets you to the next day, and sometimes you don't want to stay awake. You're just like, I can either do my homework or I can do it tomorrow. Use tomorrow. Ah. I'm not gonna lie, like, it kind of sounds sad, but like, during the school year, sleeping is the best part of my day. Alright, see you, Grandpa Gamer. Enjoy the nom nom. Thank you for the raid, by the way. I don't want to like infringe, but I don't know like what grade you're going in. I assume, I don't know if you're like college age or something, but like, yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine though. I'll get through. No matter what, you'll get through. Wait, I didn't need to do this. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I'm silly. I forgot. That's actually not required. Okay, wait, silly thing. So in the HD version of this game, they made this where you had to save that magma in order to just death warp here. You actually don't need to do that in this version. I forgot about that. In this version, you could just go get this key and death warp. That's my bad. This is my inexperience with the category kind of showing again. It's been so long since I've ran this. Apprenticeship in school instead. It'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it won't be too bad. Right, that's like, honestly not even a big, that's like a 30-second time loss. It's not a big deal. I am comfortably ahead. Not like I'm gonna save like 45 minutes in the last split, like spoiler alert. Yeah, but it's better to think positive. More fun that way. Sometimes just a few positive thoughts. A bit of happy can get you through. Like this run, I need some positive thoughts to get me through this dungeon. This dungeon's long, kind of boring. To persevere through this long trial of your patience. Honestly, this run can be kind of described in that way. A long trial of your patience. This run's fun, but it's definitely one that I've done a million times, so... It's like the HD version of this run. So... Not too much exciting about it anymore. It's like one of those... I've done it to death, but... Hell yeah. With no love and negative thoughts. That level... Actually, I do think I've died to that level. I think it was more so because I was curious what would happen. I don't think I've died to it intentionally. It is exceptionally difficult to get caught by that level. I think it's also an instant game over, though. Not sure. I think it is, though. Oh, dude. That's so annoying. Yeah, keysing this from strike again. Fire Sanctuary split is definitely questionable. He still should save time, but like it's not been. I think talking to the Magma probably lost me more time than that. Now this is where the split actually begins, though. Also, because this guy's RNG, and then the Gearham 2 fight's gonna be RNG too, so that's gonna. Were you on aggro? He'll, yeah. Not the worst. Never gets a break? No. This game actually has very few breaks. A lot of Zelda games have long cutscenes that give you breaks, but this game you can skip all of them. So there's actually very few breaks in this run. Like, I don't get a lot of breaks. The longest break I get is a 55-second break. Like, after I kill one of the bosses. That's the longest break I get. This is just this run is long. There's a lot of stuff to this run, and unfortunately, this game just doesn't like breaks. Again, when it comes to unskippable cutscenes, there aren't a lot of them that are like super long. I messed it up. And I wanted to I did the wrong strat. Yeah, whatever. Not the best. Fire Sanctuary. What an annoying button. They're not giving me any blocks. Oh, really? Actually, wasn't the worst Gearham 2, but yeah, not great. Okay, well, we gotta. Nah, I won't get the heart. We're balling it. We're gonna take the risky path and not heal. Because we're gamers and we don't need to heal. Alright, well, not much left. We probably got about 30 minutes. So at this point in the game, I've completed the dungeons, so I need to just do a few things, because the whole point of this run, I guess, like, I'll go into a little bit about this category. So this is no bit, and this is basically the game glitchless, but it doesn't mean that no bit is a single restriction, so we can do glitches, we just can't do bit. And so there's a trick in the end of the run that we're gonna do called G3 Escape, which is basically we're gonna, if you know like the boss rush minigame that the Thunder Dragon lets you do, you can use that and then escape the minigame, which will basically just let you fight Gear Him 3 normally. And it's basically a warp to the end. So the entire point of this run is to get to the Thunder Dragon. Any percent, like beat the game as fast as you can with all glitches, it's the same thing. The entire goal of the run is to get to the Thunder Dragon and fight Gear Him 3. It's the same in this run. We're just trying to get to the Thunder Dragon. The problem is that with BiT, you can get to the Thunder Dragon in about an hour. Without BiT, you can do it in 5. It just takes way longer because without BiT, we don't really have a way to sequence break, so we just have to do the game as normal until we get there. And so we're gonna fight the Imprisoned 2, and then get the Spiral Charge and kill Levias. Once we do that, the run is almost over, because we just have to do the Linear Song of the Hero part, which is the minecart escort. And as soon as we do that, we get access to the minigame and can finish the game. And that lets us skip the other 2 Song of the Hero, so Boko Base and Tad Tones. We can skip those. We can also skip Skyloft Trial and Skykeep. We don't need to do like the final dungeon. So we can skip a lot. It takes about 40 minutes. And also the Horde fight. It's not, it's quite nice that Tad Tones is not in the run anymore. Tad Tones was something special. Because of things like that, I'm just gonna die, yeah. I have never seen that in my entire time playing this game. I have never climbed on the side of the imprisoned's head. Sure. Shoutouts to this fight. Why did it? Alright, we're just gonna do it again. That is what there it goes, like a minute. It's not a big deal. I'm not too concerned with the time of this run. I'm really just trying to... It would be nice to get a run that doesn't lose all the time. When we do that jump slash strat, the way that fight works is if you like do this weird jump slash, you can stay on his head after every cycle, and it just lets you let you do it. Which is nice, because otherwise, if you can't do that, this fight takes forever, so. I'd say this is by far the hardest in prison of the, like, the hardest in prison fight, by like a lot, but with that strat, it's not that hard. You just gotta learn to do the jump slashes and that's it. I'd say casually, this is by far the hardest fight though. Imp 1 is kind of a joke, like you can just jump on his head. Imp 3 isn't that bad just because he has a really hard first phase, then the second 2 phases are just like cakewalks, you just have to shoot him. Alright, yeah, there goes like a minute, but not a big deal. There's a boss. Yeah, no one likes this fight. Actually, I don't know if you guys have played Hyrule Warriors. I am a big Hyrule Warriors fan, like I've played a lot. That game also has the Imprisoned as a fight. Like, it's a completely different game. It's a Warriors kind of game, but they have the Imprisoned as like one of their bosses. It is so annoying in that game. Like, the Imprisoned in this game honestly doesn't hold a candle to the Imprisoned in Hyrule Warriors. That thing is so annoying. Because it takes a billion years to kill. Like, all the bosses in that game are so annoying. Because they're really not fun. Like, to be honest, like the Hyrule Warriors bosses, there's only a couple of them, and all of them kind of suck. They all have like very basic mechanics and RNG attacks, so it's like, you need to wait for him to give you the one attack that lets you damage it, and so it's just, they're all annoying, and they all have really big health bars, so you have to like, they just take so long to kill. Long story short, the Imprisoned is one of those bosses that takes forever to kill. He doesn't have the most annoying attacks in terms of like, oh, you can't stun him, because you just have to kill the toes, and then he doesn't take that long to defeat. Well, he does take a while, but you just have to hit the toes. He's not hard to like stun. But when he gets lower on health, he does he gets his like feet charge attacks. It becomes so hard to damage it with certain characters. Like, you kind of just can't with some because you don't have enough range, and it's so annoying. And another thing with that game is if you're trying to like do adventure mode, which is like the like large collectible one, you need to get A ranks on all the battles, and with that there's a health restriction. Well, there's two things. There's a time and a health restriction, and the more important one's the health one, because it's really easy for the Imprisoned to destroy your health bar. So you need to be really careful because you can't take so much damage, and it also just takes forever to kill. So it's like the worst in every single world possible. Like that, it's just the most annoying enemy in the game, like bar none. And that made me hate it more, honestly. Because in this game, like, I never hated the Imprisoned too much. I never liked Imp 2 casually, but like, I didn't mind the other fights. But Hyrule Warriors made it so much worse. Like, I hate the Imprisoned so much more because of that stupid game. That was not the right movement, whatever. That game made me hate the Imprisoned so much more. And the even worse thing is that game has like mini bosses, because it has like general enemies that has like sub bosses and full-on bosses. They have the Imprisoned as a full-on boss. They also have mini Imprisoned that are like sub bosses, but they're also really annoying. And one of the major things you can do in Hyrule Warriors is like when certain enemies do certain attacks, they'll have like weak point things, which is basically like you hit them a bunch when they're weak, when they're like in like stun after a move, and you can get like a big damage move, which will help you kill it way faster. It'll let you kill it way faster, and that's great. The problem is the little Imprisoned don't have many attacks, and so you don't get to do that very often, and they have a shit ton of health. So like, it's just the worst. Those things are devils. Yeah, the mini Imprisoneds were almost worse than the big one. And I can rant about that thing all day. The other annoying thing with the Imprison is it's huge, and so again, if you haven't played Hyrule Warriors, like I'll explain one thing, like mechanic of it is they basically have like keeps, which are just like little. They're basically just square battlegrounds where you like, if you're in like a normal mat like fight, you'll just like fight things in there, like take control of them, and then yeah, there are certain missions which are just you're in a keep, which is like a small enclosed area, and you need to fight a bunch of enemies, and sometimes they decide to throw the whole ass imprisoned in a tiny keep where you have no space to fight it. And the imprisoned has like its stomp attacks, and then it also has the worm attack that it has in this game too, and the worm attack then becomes a nightmare to dodge because you can't block it, and it's giant. Like his entire body's a hitbox, and you can't damage him during it. So if you're in like one of those fights, it's also awful. Like, it's just so bad on every account. But like, the Imprisoned was by far the most annoying enemy in that game. Like, Hyrule Warriors isn't that hard, but like, I have died to the Imprisoned a lot in that game. It's one of the only enemies that you actually kind of need to prepare for, because like, you can't just like attack it. You have to actually prep for it, and it's so annoying. It's not like oh, I need to prep in like good ways. You gotta prep in like you need to take your time and be patient, because it's gonna just wreck you if you don't. I love Hyrule Warriors. It is one of my favorite games. I want to 100% it one day. I don't know when, because that game is ginormous, but like I do want to 100% it one day because I love that game. I've so far, like, my quest is 100%ed. I have 100%ed one single of the adventure mode maps. I got one of them to 100%, and that's literally it. After, I think I have like 300 hours in the game or something, but get a turnaround. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like it, and I kinda get it. Like, it's a repetitive gameplay loop. It's just the same thing for a while, so like I can get why people don't like it, but I really enjoy it. Like, I think it's great. Like, I'm not gonna disagree if you don't like it, because again, like, it's a repetitive gameplay loop. You're just killing things, but sometimes just turning your brain off and like killing things is so much fun. Just mashing the Y button and everything dies. Like, I don't know. I've never gotten into any of the other Dynasty Warriors games, like, or I have Fire Emblem Warriors, but like, I don't have like a connection with that game. Like, I don't know anything about Fire Emblem, so I don't think the gameplay is honestly why I like it. I kind of like the story. I like that it's Zelda, and then I mean I like the gameplay, but like for me at least, I don't like it so much that I don't want to. Like, I want to play the other Dynasty Warriors. Like, Hyrule Warriors is enough, but the fact that it's Zelda 2 is also like the cherry on top for me. I don't know. It just works. I don't know. I also feel, for me at least, like, I haven't wanted to play another Dynasty Warriors because I'm not done with Hyrule Warriors. If I want to play one, I'll just play Hyrule Warriors because I'm not done with it. That game has so much content. It will last you forever. Like, I can play it till the day I die, and I will, like, I will not run out of stuff to do. Yeah, I have Fire Emblem Warriors, which is like, again, it's the Dynasty Warriors of Fire Emblem, and then I have I got 3 houses, and I barely played it, because I played a little bit, and I was like, this is not for me. I don't know. I am not a big, like, traditional RPG person, like, playing, like slow strategy games like that. Like I never played like Persona or anything, but like a lot of games like that I don't really get that much into. I mean, I don't play a lot of games in general, but like I feel Fire Emblem is like one of those games that I just don't think I can ever get into. I don't know. This is gonna sound really harsh, but I like gameplay. And what I realized from playing some Fire Emblem is that there was not a lot of gameplay. There was a lot of cutscenes and a lot of just like world building, and like I get that. And like there's some games like I really like Undertale and Deltarune, and that's not a lot of gameplay either. But like I don't know, I just never got invested into free houses. Like it just didn't work for me. And to be also, I like Undertale and Deltarune mostly because I like their combat system. I mostly play them because I really enjoy like how the combat works. So for me at least, like I just didn't find the gameplay in Three Houses that fun. Like from what I didn't play a lot of it, but I played like the first couple of minutes of it, and I immediately was like, this game is just. But also, I don't know, I also have some personal biases that kind of like to tell me what games to play. I like Pokemon. I don't know why, honestly. It breaks the doesn't have gameplay rule, because honestly, like, as much as I love Pokemon, it really doesn't have that much gameplay. So it breaks that rule, and then it's also really slow. I've been like, I sometimes like when I'm on a road trip, I'll just, so that was really terrible. Like, I don't know what I was doing, but aside, like, that's beside. I was only when I was like on a road trip, I'll play Pokemon, but my god, Pokemon games take forever. Like, those games don't get to the point very quick. It might have been that I was also playing. The most recent one I played was Ultra Sun. Like I 100%ed. I did like the whole Pokédex in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but I had to play through the entire game. One of them I'd already completed, but I had to play through like all of Ultra Sun. That game is so slow. Like it's long. It's a lot of cutscenes. Like a lot of the battles. Pokemon is so weird because I like it, but like it's the pacing of it is just. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. And I find that's the thing with a lot of Pokemon games. Like, Pokemon is not like a series you like pick up and play. It's like a commitment. Like if you're playing Pokemon, like you are committed. This should not have been a best. This was terrible. But people are like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a Pokemon. Like, okay, no, I am a Pokemon fan, but I'm not like a diehard. I don't like. I didn't play Scarlet and Violet. I really just play the games that I have and I like. And I like shiny hunting. That's honestly the thing I get the most fun out of Pokemon, which is weird. I don't get why I like shiny hunting. Like. Dear God, shiny hunting is... I like to call it wasting time in, like, a trench coat or something. Like, it's just wasting time, but, like, I find it fun somehow, because I don't know. There's, like, no reason for it. It's, like, the one thing in the world that's, like, you're literally doing nothing. You're just, like, encountering things, but for some reason, it's so much fun. Yeah, the last Pokemon game I fully played was Sword. I mean, I just played Ultra Sun again, but like, the last like full game I played was Sword, and like, Sword was okay, but Sword was not that good. Like, I'll be real. Should I have Death Warped? I think I might have. I might have should. Why is my calibration so terrible today? I have never had this problem ever. Of the bird literally just like going sideways. This has never happened to me. Game, what are you doing? This is weird. This has never happened to me. I should maybe get a new sensor bar. I think this... I feel like this sensor bar is kind of dying. I've never had these issues before. And I don't know if it's a Wii remote or a sensor bar issue, but... I mean, I could try my other Wii remotes too. I like this one, but... Dude, go down, dude. I don't know why my motion controls have been so whack today. Are you fucking serious? Like, Golo, how are you that thick? Like, the bomb was nowhere near you. Like, blood. Why is his collision so big? Guess if it's 5 AM. I'll let you know, we only have about 20 minutes to run left, so, I mean, I would recommend go to sleep, but if you want to finish it out, we don't have that much left. Honestly, I'm trying to think about it. Like, Pokemon is such a weird franchise. I feel like Pokemon's that game series that doesn't actually have good games. Like, it's insanely popular, but like genuinely, when were the last good Pokemon games that people were like, hell yeah, these games are really good? Because I feel like Pokemon is known more for being Pokemon than the games actually being of high quality. I feel like you can argue, like, with a lot of, like, even, like, I'd honestly argue the Zelda series has a pretty good track record of, like, it's popular, but it also has really good games. I feel like a lot of Pokemon games recently have been ass. Like, everyone hates them. Everyone hated Sword and Shield. Like, I felt most people really didn't like it. I think Scarlet and Violet I've heard more mixed reviews on. I think I've heard more generally positive, but people were not happy with Ultra Sun and Moon from what I heard. And everyone did not like, I remember a lot of people didn't like X and Y either. Like, I didn't mind those games. I thought they were fine, but like, I think critically, I think people were like, these games are mid, like at best. And yeah, they're rushed too, yeah. Because they're like, it's like a new generation every like couple of years. Like, I don't know. It's just weird to me because I feel like Pokemon is just such a big franchise despite the fact that the games aren't that good. I think that, like, I think arguably you can say that the series peaked with like Diamond and Pearl maybe, but or like Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and like Soul Silver, Heart Gold. I heard everyone loves Gen 4. I don't know if it's just nostalgia talking or I think Gen 4s are the new Gen 1ers, where it's like, I think a lot of people just love Gen 4. And I've heard a lot more praise of Black and White too recently, but like, I don't know. I feel like the past couple games have been ass, but they just do well because they're Pokemon. Yeah, that's another weird thing. I'm kind of, I mean, I'm not surprised it's stuck around because it is a smart, like, marketing decision, like, to make 2 games, but like, that is so not consumer friendly. Like, I'll be honest, I really hate the Pokemon release thing. The fact that it's 2 different games. I think it's bullshit. Like, it is such a scam. And like, I don't know. Again, it makes sense why they do it. They want to make you buy 2 games instead of 1. But like, the whole point of the game is to catch all the Pokemon. And then you make them not be able to do that. And if like, you're like a little kid playing Pokemon, and you like got it for Christmas or something, you're not gonna be like, Mom, can I get the same game except with a different coat of paint, and I can get Drifloon in this one and I can't get Drifloon in this one? Like, it's so stupid. At least now it's kind of better because you can like do trades and stuff to get the version exclusives, but like, it's so stupid. And I really hate it. Like, I don't know. I feel it's just so unconsumer friendly. And I also will complain that it makes the longevity of the game way worse because, think about it. How hard is it to 100% like Soul Silver nowadays? Because if you think about it, like, you can't get every Pokemon from, like, if you want to include the national decks, that's what I'm gonna like say. You can't get every Pokemon in Gen 4, you just can't, they're not all there. So you have to get some from Gen 3. So if you want to 100% like the Gen 4 games, you have to get and complete all of the Gen 4 games to get all the version exclusives. Then you have to get the Gen 3 games and migrate those Pokemon to Gen 4 if you want to complete it. It's like, if it was just one game and all the Pokemon were in that one game, then if you had to migrate some from the other game, okay, sure, but like, it would be so much better. And like, I don't know, to me, at least, it just feels so annoying that, like, if you want to actually 100% the game, you kind of just can't. Like, it's so unfeasible at this point, and especially in the older generations that don't have, like, trading anymore, like, online, you just can't get certain Pokemon. And, like, for me at least, I've had that with X and Y, because I've wanted to get the Shiny Charm in Y for a while, but, like, you literally can't. I don't know how you're supposed to, because you can't just get every Pokemon. Like, they just don't exist in the game. I don't know when the last time you can get, like, a Charmander is. Like, you get one traded to you from someone random, you hack it in, or you, I guess, buy a Gen 1 game, and then get the starter in Gen 1. Like, you get it in Gen 1, you use, like, Pokemon Bank or something, which is gone, by the way. So, like, as I think it's gone. It's just so stupid to me. You get, oh, that's what you do get someone started. What's a better example then? Like, fucking Gen 3 starters. Yeah, let's use those. Actually, that's not a good example either. Gen 4 starters. That's the one. Like Gen 4 or Gen 2 starters. How are you supposed to get those in the wild of X and Y? Because they don't exist, and they don't exist in any of the games until like they don't exist in any games from like after Gen 4. You can't get them, I don't think. So it's like, what do? You have to get a Gen 4 game, then migrate them to Black and White, and then migrate those from Black and White to X and Y. Which needs Pokebank, which I think Pokebank is dead, or I know online is dead. You might not be able to get Pokebank anymore. Basically, my point is it's stupid, and it makes it so if you want to 100% the games, you technically can, but the amount of games you need and the amount of time you need to put into it is way too much. And it's unfortunate, because that's like one of the appeals of the games to me, like actually 100%. That was a really long Pokemon rant. That Pokemon rant lasted like the entirety of Minecraft Escort. That was a really long rant. But I'm pissed. I will not take any more of this bullshit. Game Freak will give me the Pokemon I want. God damn it. What? Excuse me? Okay, that has never happened before. That guy is not allowed to hit you. He can't. How did he hit me? I actually am gonna like die. I'm so annoyed. That has never happened. Ah. Whatever, it's fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm annoyed. Yeah, I actually was happy. I did 100% the Ultra Moon and Ultra Sun decks. Nice thing is that those games have, because I wanted Shiny Charm. That's like the main reason I did it. The good thing about those games is that they only lock behind the Alola decks, which is only 400 Pokemon, and they're all accessible, so you're fine. And that's how it should be. Like, okay, that's the other thing that annoys me. Locking the Shiny Charm behind National decks is so stupid. Because, again, like in like X and Y, you literally just can't complete the National decks. It's so impossible. But locking it behind the Alola decks is fine. Like, the regional dexes are okay to lock it behind. Because, like, reasonably, you can complete those. They just take some time. Like, Sword and Shield did it the same way, and I'm happy about that. I think National decks might be dead, honestly, when it comes to that, and that's good. Because, like, unlocking Shiny Charm in X and Y is so unbelievably stupid. How the Dragon got sick in the first place. I mean, good question, actually. Unsolved Zelda mystery number 1,000,000. In the desert, yeah. Diseases are surviving the desert. I mean, to be fair though, it wasn't always a desert. It was like lush and green and stuff, so there's stuff there. Maybe he like undercooked his chicken or something. Or he ate the like New York hot dog from like a hot dog stand. They are like part gods, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what sickness is able to bring down like a mortal dragon, but I mean, I think it's not so immortal because he dies. To be fair, if I was an immortal dragon and then I died, I would be pissed. That's such a stupid sentence. Then of course the tree of life is the thing that saves him. This thing is just a antibiotic machine. You know, so okay, wait, I am a sucker for like Zelda theory channels. They're so entertaining. And like, not gonna lie, I kind of wish this game actually, like, okay, I'm gonna be real for a sec, like, the Zelda timeline and shit is just kind of like stupid. And it's a shame that it is, because it would be kind of cool if these games actually had like a real continuity that was like super well maintained and there was no plot holes and like you had to like theorize about stuff. And it's obvious that there isn't. Like, there is not a lot of care put into, like, oh, there's, like, a timeline, because, no. But, like, if there was, I would be very happy with it, because it's, like, interesting. And it's, like, I don't know. That's my... I wish, like... I would love Zelda, like, theorizing and stuff. I would so get into it. I find, like... I always just have the problem, though, of, like, it doesn't matter, because it's not... Like, I can almost guarantee whatever theory I come up with doesn't matter. Like, it's not real, because I doubt that's what the devs are going for. So, like... Or it's like, there'll be a theory about something, but it's just like, the theory's about something that is literally just a plot hole that is meant to be a plot hole. Like, my favorite example is like, oh, like Majora's Mask, where did it come from? Nowhere. It's a plot hole because no one thought you'd look in this deep. But, like, it's turned into like something. Because like, oh, like we want to like figure it out, and they kind of have a lore with it, but then there's like 6 different lores with it because like there's a million different answers, and then at the end of the day, I'm just thinking like none of this was intentional. Like, you can make whatever connections you want, but a lot of the time they just feel like, especially if they go beyond games. If it's within one game, like you make a theory about like Majora's Mask about something in Majora's Mask, then sure. If it's like, this thing in Twilight Princess proves this in Majora's Mask, no it didn't. Or like 99% of the time it didn't. And that's what always annoys me. Because it feels a lot of the time like, I mean, I kind of being a buzzkill, but it feels to me so much that it's like, yeah, you can make cool theories and grasp at straws, but you're grasping at straws. Like, I don't know. Dude, Tears of the Kingdom pissed me off. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's very obvious that the Zelda team does not care about like any sort of timeline or anything. Again, it's annoying to me that they made it, just because they made it and then immediately like obviously, I mean, they kind of retconned it with like Skyward Sword, and not retconned. They like made Skyward Sword kind of like to prove the timeline, and like, okay, maybe they'll start caring about it. And then they come out with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and like, oh, we don't give a shit about this. And it's like, what was the point? Like, what did you accomplish? Because it's like, okay, I would be so down if Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild like actually blended into the continuity. But then they basically just said no. And they're like, okay, Breath of the Wild is this weird game that like doesn't get explained yet. Tears of the Kingdom is gonna explain it. Oh, no, it doesn't. Like, it's completely not. And so it's like, what was the point? Like, if you guys are just not gonna bother with the continuity, why did you make it in the first place? It really annoyed me. Because, like, I don't know. I felt like with Breath of the Wild, honestly, like, Breath of the Wild theories and stuff were so interesting to me because it felt like with Tears of the Kingdom coming, you knew that like a lot of these things would pay off, and like it actually made sense to theorize about it and like theorize how it connected to the other games and stuff. And it's like, okay, that's cool. And then Tears of the Kingdom comes out and it's like, oh, it's gonna be the same thing, except it wasn't, because like it basically just like shat on the face of all the interesting like Breath of the Wild mysteries. It basically did nothing to solve any of them, and just raised more problems. It's like, oh, are you gonna explain the timeline? No, we're not. We're gonna make it even worse. We're gonna do time travel shenanigans. Like, okay. Oh, nice slides. Oh yeah, shots to file too. But I don't know. That just pissed me off, like, a lot. Again, I like Zelda theorizing. I think it's a cool way to, like, think about the story of the game. And, like, the Zelda stories are kind of all weird and silly, but, like, I don't know. I feel like having an overarching, like, story would actually be cool. And so it's just annoying to me that, like, it almost feels like missed potential. Where they, like, they had this whole setup, like, you could have done something with Tears of the Kingdom, and they just didn't. Like, they so didn't care. And it annoyed me so much. I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as games. Like, I'm not gonna complain about the games, because I think they're both really good games. I am specifically annoyed about the story, though. I think a lot of people are, too. I don't think I'm the only person who's annoyed about the Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild stories. Because that's the main complaint I hear about the games, anyway. Also, by the way, yeah, I was on file 2 the whole time. I always do nobody on file 2. That was my biggest problem. I think Breath of the Wild, the complaints about the story, some of them were valid, and then some of them weren't, because I think, like, the game had really good, like, environmental storytelling and stuff. It had some good aspects when it came to storytelling. Tears of the Kingdom has terrible story. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Because, like, it made time travel, which was really confusing, and the time travel had plot holes in it. Like, I can go into so many, but it's like, the fuck is Zelda a descendant of the Rauru and Sonia if they don't have kids? Like, there were so many obvious plot holes that it's like, what is this? And then they just copied the, like, memory format from Breath of the Wild, except it was worse. And I didn't feel it made as much sense. Like, I don't know, it just felt like a half-assed story. Yup, the same cutscene. I didn't want to skip the cutscene because I was like, oh, are they gonna give me a different cutscene for every time I beat a dungeon? So I watched 5 of the same, like, this is the imprisoning war cutscenes. I'm like, I just wasted so much time. GG, by the way. Oh, I didn't split. It was so annoying. That's a record, by the way. No, but yeah, that annoyed me so much. The like, what is the we're gonna tell you the same exact cutscene. Like, I don't know. It was just, the game it just felt like the story was completely, like, ignored. It felt like it was like, they made, I mean, this might have what they might have actually done, which is they probably made the game first and then, like, tried to put the story in after, because that's what it felt like. It felt like they had an idea for a game gameplay-wise, and they made it, but then they had to try and glue things together with story that didn't make any sense. Like, they basically had to, like, stick it together with, like, Elmer's glue. And the Elmer's glue was the story, because the story was just bad. I don't know. And then, like, okay, I'm gonna rant about Tears of the Kingdom for a little bit longer. I also was annoyed with, like, the fact that they introduced the Zonai And like, okay, cool. And it was cool that they like uh foreshadowed it in Breath of the Wild. And then they like the Zona and Tears of the Kingdom are nothing like the ones that were foreshadowed. So it was, what was the point? Like, that annoyed me a lot too. It's like, I get you want to have some like ancient like Atlantis civilization that's super advanced that like was lost a long time ago, and then that's cool at least. But you did that already. You had the Sheikah. You did that. Like that's been done. And then okay, you want to foreshadow it. Foreshadow it with the stuff that it would actually be, because it was nothing the same. Like the Zonai from Breath of the Wild literally had no connection. So it just annoyed me so much that like uh they just kind of shoehorned it in with no like care for what they had done previously. It just annoyed me so much. I can rant about the Breath of the Wild story all day, or the Tears of the Kingdom. I thought it was really bad, but okay. Anyway, I finished the run, so that one sucked. It was record, but all right. So obviously, I saved an hour. So, this is my first run with the new route. Sub 5, cool. Um, and then yeah, so just to go over like how this run went. The beginning was fine. I didn't get EB. Skyview was bad. So like, it was weird. The beginning of this run, it was weird because like I was playing okay. I just made a couple weird mistakes. Like I made some really strange mistakes today. Um like here in this split I missed like the beetle like calibration fucked up and then I couldn't hit the switch. That's why I lost time there. This one like I couldn't do brake slides. Like I don't know why my brake slides today were terrible, but I just couldn't brake slide. Uh I like voided twice on this split, which was really annoying. Uh and then it was fine. Skyview 2, I don't think anything went. Something went wrong there. I don't remember what. Uh, this was where Floria like failed in a weird way, but then it was going well. After this split, it really went downhill though. The boat dowsing split, because this is the one where I voided on the minecart mini game, like the little like minecart sequence in Shipyard. That lost me like a minute, and then I lost more time to something else in the split, like because the calibration wasn't like working, so I was really struggling with that. And then after that, it kind of went downhill. I kept making a lot of mistakes. Uh, there's like a minute and a half like a minute. Yeah, I think it's like a minute and a half in the split. There's like 30 seconds in Sandship. There's I think there's some time in this split too. Uh, this split was fine. This split was fine. There's a lot of time saving FS. I think there's like a minute if I do everything correctly. Uh, there's a minute here because I messed up the fight, so I had to die and restart it. This was fine. Levias was bad. I like messed up the fight a little bit, so and I didn't have good RNG leaving, so that was kind of bad. This split, Thunder Dragon, I voided, or no, I didn't void, but the Dagubappa hit me, so that was bad. And then G3 was fine. So like, this run is frustrating because I want to be happy with it. I'm probably gonna do another run of this tomorrow because honestly, I'm not too happy with this run, and I kind of wanna see where this category can go. I'm thinking we might. I think sub 440 is possible, maybe. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Uh, I think I just need to clean up a few of these segments, and then I can probably get close. I'm definitely gonna do a run tomorrow because I want to improve this. So, yeah, thanks for the GGs. Um, I hope you enjoyed my incessant ranting about Tears of the Kingdom and why I thought the story was shit. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. Anyways, all right. I am going to head out. So Thank you for watching. Let's read Glover's. He's doing Wind Waker 80% practice. Go support. So yeah. Thanks for watching, and I will see you later.